Alright, alright. I have done basically nothing for 2 days and I am still just fucking exhausted. No, I was doing that last night. Okay. I basically Rip Van Winkled myself from like 8 p.m. to the afternoon of Monday. I just...
Why isn't there a sugar-free salt?
I don't feel it's good. Hey, March.
After all this craziness, nothing is better than staying safe in reality. It's a massive airship, and it's awesome! I heard it's never shown to the public. Only VIP guests of the family get to board it and enjoy the breathtaking views of Penacony. The Iris family sent us a bunch of souvenirs. Fruit baskets, plus this fancy button model. After you're back on your feet, you can enjoy them all. We are pretty much celebrities on the planet of festivities now, aren't we?
Cool.
The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people in Penacony have no idea what happened. They just feel like something's missing from their memories. The family's official statement was like, "The Charmony Festival was attacked by an unidentified Stellaron and came to a halt." After all, they can't just reveal the truth about the Order. Now, all the major lineages, except for the Oak family, are dealing with the aftermath. The family has invited the crew to the Radiant Feldspar as witnesses for an important meeting.
What happened to you?
Why the sudden interest in that? Well, I was dragged into the sweet dream. I felt a cold tentacle diving into my memories. But something else was there. So the tentacle suddenly disappeared. And then I dreamed about stuffing my face with delicious food and going on a shopping spree. Sunday didn't seriously believe that was the life I wanted, right? Breaking free from that cheesy illusion was just a piece of cake. Yeah, let's go. We've got some time before we board the ship, so let's catch up with everyone at Dream Jolt Hostelry.
Oh, just away we go.
How extravagant. Just like Epsilon. How was it? Did it live up to your dreamscape expectations?
You already asked that when we first got here.
Yeah, and you said no back then. But after all this madness, I'd say you've grown fond of it. Just a heads up, you're still on the Bloodhound family's wanted list, so keep a low profile. And this time, it's Firefly in the picture, not Sam. That's gotta be a whole new experience for you, right?
Indeed. In Kafka's words, that's also a missing part of my life. Still, it'd be quite inconvenient if I can't move freely. Could you help me out, Silverwolf?
I knew you'd say that. Don't worry. I've hacked all the systems and left no trace. Don't do anything that may draw attention, and don't talk with guards. They might recognize you. Keep these 2 points in mind, and you can go wherever you want, unbothered.
Thank you.
No problem, Miss Samuel. I love this fake name.
I mean, I think it
Now that we're done
will.
here in Penacony, what will you do in your free time? I hear the Genius Society is here. How about we go stir up some excitement?
Well, you know, my script isn't over yet.
I didn't bring you back to hear an answer like that.
Don't worry. The script says that I'll experience 3 deaths, but also receive an unforgettable reward on the planet of festivities.
So how's it going today, man?
How will I know if I don't try? All possibilities exist until the outcome actually happens, right?
You may not realize it, but you have a bad habit. Whenever you seem to be asking a question, you've already made up your mind, and no words will dissuade you. Anyway, Kafka asked me to pass on this message. If you see anything fabulous in Penacony, get one for me too. Just swipe my card, you know the pin. She didn't specify anything, but I guess she means a dress, coat, sunglasses, or something else. You know better about fashion than I do.
Sure, I'll keep an eye out. There's tons of options at OT Mall. Do you think she'll like trinkets, like hair accessories or brooches?
Those sound more like something for young girls. Maybe you should keep them for yourself. Oh, by the way, Blade wanted you to be more careful. He didn't explicitly say it, but I think he was trying to say something like, temptation will show up again in Penacony. He's always so subtle with his words.
Got it. He was just worried about me. Relax, Silverwolf. You know me. I won't do anything crazy.
That's good.
I just want to wander around and see more of the world for myself. I want to buy some oatcake rolls. I've had a cake roll every day since I arrived in Penacony, from the first day to the last. But today, I'll buy 2 and give you 1. And if you don't like them, I'll enjoy double the pleasure. Or I can bring one to Kafka, as she never refuses. Or maybe I'll give it to Blade. He'll appreciate it.
Sure you don't want to go find
That's
the
not written
Trailblazer?
in the script, right? But as you see, I have added new footnotes to my destiny.
Oh,
Welcome,
Okay.
Director Topaz. The family ambassadors are still inside making preparations, but the big boss hasn't arrived yet. It'll be a while before the conference starts, I'm afraid.
Huh. Quite a spectacle. The family really knows how to make things look impressive. I thought they would choose a more formal and low-key location for the conference. I didn't expect them to go with a luxury airship.
About this, Director.
I still
asked
haven't
around.
played the story that she's
This
introduced
airship
in.
named the Radiant Feldspar belongs to the Alfalfa family. This conference between the IPC and the family will have a direct impact on Penacony's future. Such an important event should have been held at well, somewhere secretive in the moment of morning dew. The atmosphere here, it doesn't feel serious enough.
If I'm right, this conference is probably just a prelude. Whoever organized it wants to assess the IPC stance beforehand. This influential figure either has their own ambitions and wants to reach a preliminary agreement, or they plan to put pressure on us to make us back off.
Her outfit still makes no goddamn
Your
sense to
mind
me.
is always so sharp, Director Topaz. And when the big boss arrives, please remind her to be cautious and watch out for any traps.
Thank you for the reminder, but I don't think that will be necessary. When she's at the table, it's the others who need to be cautious. Just tell everyone on our team to stay focused on their tasks and not worry about the negotiations.
Oh, Got it. I'll do it right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't call Miss Jade Big Boss in front of her, or there will be serious consequences. I mean, really serious.
Got it. Thank you for the reminder, Director.
Spawns in on the radiant feldspar. Immediately Nami goes and begins making friends with a trotter that's just in the pool. Okay.
I don't have a follow-up team put together yet.
Well, okay. Hang on. Fucking where is she? March. Yeah. We're gonna go to details and we're gonna flip you over to Hunt Path. Except I haven't leveled. I have to go fight the fucking dragon again. How many traces can I get for her for materials? I guess that's it. Well, it's better than nothing. Is this really is this really a solid build for her? I mean, I guess she's not like super about follow-up attacks. What the f... Her best is Iron Cavalry? Okay. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. She gets built as a break unit? Fuck. I mean, I guess she hits flexibly enough that it would work. Have I gotten imaginary? Hey. Crit damage. Crit damage is pretty good. Okay. she want on the rope? Yeah. I do not understand why I'm building March as a brake unit, but okay. I'll take your word for it, people who are more obsessed with the game than I am. And yeah, that would justify why we're bringing Iron Cavalry. It's a pretty solid helmet, right? I mean, I'd say it's a pretty solid helmet, but I'm also just kind of a take what I can get person. Speed boots, always good. Just gonna give her attack main stat. It'll be fine. And glaives. Ooh, attack and crit damage on one set of gloves. What is this? Yeah, it'll be fine. Haven't leveled this at all. That I am out of arrows. Unless I start spending Stardust, which I might, because it would be funny. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Go back out. Using this shit for anything else. Oh, hey. I forgot the month rolled over. So, yeah, that's gonna live rent-free in my head, and I now need to remember how the hell that works. I was playing Magic last night. Ah, that's why that's working. Okay. Okay, I need to turn that off. I got an extremely lucky opening hand on my Amalia deck. And basically the whole thing in that is just, okay, every time I gain life, I get to reveal the top card of my library. If it's a land, it goes to my hand. If it's not, then Amalia gets +1/+1. If Amalia's power is precisely 20, then she blows up every other creature in play. I got a Blood Artist out of, like, immediately. And then put her down at the same time that a friend is playing this guy who it's he created basically an artifact sacrifice combo deck, because every time he casts an artifact or a legendary or a saga, which isn't really relevant to this because he's just fucking with artifacts and artifact creatures, he can pull one that is CMC 3 or less out of his graveyard. Well, he pretty much single-handedly took Amalia almost to detonating in a single turn of looping his sacrifices. And this was on top of me getting out a guy who will spawn additional vampires that have lifelink every time I attack. So everybody got extremely nervous in a hurry because they realized, oh yeah, that stupid 2-drop bomb, it's about to go off. I was hoping this was a shooting range.
So this is the legendary Vivian Feldspar.
Oh, okay, there it is. I'll find it. It was funny. I didn't win because I think the other artifact guy successfully took 8 extra turns, and we all just said, yeah, but you got this. I should bring Topaz along. Treasure. Oh no, he's got sidetracked, but
None of the important figures have arrived yet. Huh. Looks like the conference won't be starting for a while. Such a bustling place. I think I'll take a little walk around.
yeah. Yeah. It was pretty funny.
So many buttons. How many centuries would it take to press them all? Huh. Didn't expect those pooches to actually recycle them all.
Hi, Sparkle.
Huh? What a are these?
For your safety, please stay away from those objects.
For my safety? Are these buttons something dangerous?
Not exactly. Lately, there's been a prankster in the Sweet Dream who's been handing out strange button devices to anyone he meets. According to those involved, he said something like, "Just press this button and all of Penacony will explode!" Luckily, no one believed him. Still, the Bloodhound family collected these buttons just to be on the safe side.
Where's that prankster? Haven't the hounds caught him yet?
Yeah, that guy has some skills, I'll have to admit that. However, you know, the Bloodhound family won't give up. Whoever disrupts order in the dreamscape will face severe consequences. Anyway, the family will deal with these things. Please, kindly keep your distance.
Fucking what is it, Lassie? I've never gone exploring with Topaz. I didn't know Nummy did this. Alright, boy, where are we going this time?
Watch yourselves in front of the IPC. Don't you dare.
Hard work pays off.
Okay.
Oh, are you hungry, Numby? Food in the dream. Shouldn't taste bad, right?
Toss it up.
Numby! Yes!
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
Ooh. Oops. Not to your liking, huh? Sorry. I'll treat you to a nice meal once we get back to reality.
Greetings, madame. What can I do for you?
Hello. Could you tell me more about the Radiant Feldspar?
I assume you are the ambassador of the IPC Strategic Investment Department. It's my honor to assist you. The Radiant Feldspar is owned by Mr. Odie Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family. Mr. Alfalfa invested a significant amount in building this luxurious airship an Ember era ago, and it has been sailing across the 12 hours of the dreamscape ever since.
Oh, so it's owned by old Odie himself. No wonder the ship is so lavishly decorated.
Indeed, Mr. Alfalfa has impeccable taste. Only the most prestigious guests are invited by the Alfalfa family to board this airship. Please allow me to continue my introduction. The Radiant Feldspar had been cruising over the Sea of Dreams in Penacony for an entire Ember era. But its voyage was temporarily halted due to the recent reverberation.
Reverberation? Such a formal way of putting it. You're really downplaying the whole thing. I apologize. Please continue.
Following the previous reverberation in the Sweet Dream, the Radiant Feldspar had to suspend its voyage temporarily. Thankfully, the factors that disrupted the dreamscape have been resolved. However, due to, well, certain special reasons, the Charmony Festival originally scheduled at the Penacony Grand Theater had to be temporarily postponed. So, Mr. Alfalfa suggested relocating the Charmony Festival to the Radiant Feldspar, taking this opportunity to announce the resumption of the airship's voyage.
Ah, well, that would meet the family's needs and also create momentum for Mr. Alfalfa himself. Quite fitting for a legendary tycoon like him. Thank you for explaining matters to me. Goodbye. Hello? The talent motivation department? Again? Internal review? Will it ever end? I'm working on a major project. I don't have time to squabble with you guys. The way I handled the Urillo case was approved by senior management, and all of the project logs and calls are complete. Can't you check on them yourselves? I just don't understand. Why are you so fixated on this minor case and constantly escalating it? Seriously, what's your purpose?
Sounds exhausting. Why not just hang up? In my opinion, you handled that project quite well. A little ball of ice in exchange for the Astral Express's good favor. That's not a bad deal for the department. It's been a while, little Yelena. I've been looking forward to working with you. Never imagined this day would come so soon. Is there trouble? You can tell me anything. Just like old times.
Ah, it's been a while, Madam Jade. I'm honored to have the opportunity to work with you.
You're still so formal, aren't you? Forget about the hierarchy and treat me as your equal. No need for unnecessary titles like Madam.
I'm sorry, but it might take some time to get used to that. After all, you are a senior.
Well, now that we're both members of the 10 Stonehearts, I need you to be at your best. Especially since the upcoming negotiations leave no room for error. As sharp as you are, I'm sure you've figured out the true purpose of this conference, right?
I believe old Oti has taken it upon himself to test our limits before the official negotiations between the IPC and Penacony.
That's true, and it works in our favor. Do you know why?
If we can reach some sort of agreement with old Oti beforehand, and gauge our opponent's boundaries, our future negotiations will go much more smoothly. That's the obvious benefit.
Exactly. And the hidden benefit is that as the head of the Alfalfa family, his actions suggest that the 5 lineages might not be as united as the Odes of Harmony would suggest. As long as the influence of Harmony hasn't completely permeated their core, personal desires will always have their way. Thankfully, influential figures in Penacony haven't entirely suppressed their own desires. It's similar to the power struggles within the IPC. The supposed all-for-one philosophy shared by the 5 lineages. It's just a slogan now that the Dream Master has gone.
After the downfall of the Yoke family, old Oti's faction became the dominant force in Penacony. Even if we consider only the succession order, he's the longest serving and most senior among all the family heads.
Yes, that's exactly why we need to handle the conference following an agreed-upon strategy. It's like playing a game of chess, where every move needs to be carefully thought out.
Absolutely. The 3 steps of negotiation. Listen, test, and strike. That's what you taught me.
Pretty clear. Although, you seem to have changed the order in the Yarillo case.
That was based on my personal experience.
I apologize for interrupting your conversation, but the family head is ready to meet the ambassadors from the Strategic Investment Department.
Time to get to work. Let's prepare ourselves and meet that esteemed supporting actor. Remember, our goal is to create an opportunity for the IPC to enter Penacony. Aventurine has already made a small opening, and you and we're going to tear it wide open.
Welcome aboard my ship, the Radiant Feldspar. Smart and charming ladies. Please, have a seat. Let's have a pleasant conversation.
What was Nummy doing?
Welcome aboard, my dear ladies. Forgive me for any lack of attentiveness that might have led to a lengthy wait outside.
No problem at all, Mr. Alfalfa. It's my honor to meet you in person. You may not be aware, but the book Odi Alfalfa, the biography, is a must-read for all Strategic Investment Department employees.
After all, to many, you are the legendary figure who single-handedly built the Penacony economy.
I expected no less from the 10 Stonehearts from the Strategic Investment Department. You're definitely skilled in the art of conversation. I always enjoy talking to smart people because we don't have to beat around the bush. We can just get straight to the point instead. Since I invited you IPC ambassadors on board, I'm sure you've figured out the topic I'd like to discuss, yes?
The future of Penacony, if I'm not mistaken.
Precisely. Those few words represent a terribly complicated situation indeed. Let's take that golden-haired guy who's not showing up, for example. He put in great effort and almost got himself killed. But what was it all for? Wasn't it eventually to create an opportunity for you IPC to regain control of the precious Astana?
The wisdom and experience you've accumulated over 10 Amber Eras are truly impressive. Let's assume your assumptions are correct, Mr. Alfalfa. How would you respond to the IPC's actions?
I appreciate your composure, Miss Jade. You must have witnessed much in your worldly experiences. However, perhaps you don't know much about Penacony. Old Oti won't sit idly by when faced with a greedy wolf.
Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
Then I'll be straightforward. I requested this meeting before the official conference to dissuade the Strategic Investment Department from trying to lay a finger on Penacony. If you back off now, you can make a smooth exit and prevent the IPC from losing face during more important negotiations.
One of our P-45 executives was attacked and nearly killed in the dreamscape. The IPC can't simply ignore this incident. Moreover, considering the turbulence during the Charmony Festival, Penacony's credibility has taken a hit in the public's eyes. Despite your determined attitude, the issues plaguing Penacony are real, are they not?
You use the term real, Miss Topaz, but let's not forget that this is the realm of dreams. If you want to succeed here, you need ambition and unconventional thinking. Curious about how I plan to respond to the IPC? Well, I don't mind sharing. My actions will help Penacony take a significant step forward by self-listing and going public.
going public?
If I'm not mistaken, you want to bypass the IPC and go public on a universal scale.
Precisely. Instead of watching the IPC gnaw away at Penacony, I'd prefer to open the doors of the sweet dream to the entire universe. Starting today, anyone in the cosmos can become a shareholder of the land of the dreams. This is the path of harmony I'll choose. This reform should have been implemented earlier, but unfortunately, the Oak family were a bunch of blockheads blinded by order. Their level of intellectual flexibility doesn't even come close to an old fellow like me. Thanks to the little reverberation earlier, the biggest obstacle between me and my reforms has been eliminated. The Alfalfa family will publicize the financial results of Sweet Dream Paradise, so that the entire universe can see that despite the catastrophe, Penacony still holds immense potential and opportunities, and that the family remains confident in its future.
Crisis and opportunity are two sides of the same coin. So, you've been waiting for the right moment for Penacony to regain the spotlight. And if Penacony should seize this opportunity to overcome adversity, even if the IPC tries to intervene, every move we make will be scrutinized by trillions of people.
Now I'm convinced that you've indeed familiarized yourself with my biography, Miss Jade. So, about your next move. Please, consider it carefully.
Indeed. We need some time to digest such a wealth of information. I suggest we conclude the first half of our conference.
For a sec, excuse me. Okay.
It's Mr.
I
Alfalfa.
missed basically nothing.
Please
Cool.
allow Topaz and me to confer privately for a few moments, and to respond on behalf of the IPC later.
Of course. Take your time, dear ladies.
The Alfalfa family had a meeting with the IPC?
I got this information from a message sent by that IPC ambassador. He said it was to return the favor. It's not hard to imagine. Penacony today is pretty much like the frontier prison it once was, with external forces casting greedy eyes and the undercurrent of order lurking within. Instead of falling into a situation where they are plagued by both external and internal threats, Penacony would rather take a step back and invite the IPC to negotiate at the table, ostensibly to cooperate, but in reality, to secure more opportunities for their own survival.
Well, no wonder they sought the mediation from the Astral Express. In your opinion, who should we stand behind?
I don't think the followers of the Harmony are completely innocent victims in all of this. For reasons unknown, they have a strong desire to smooth things over, which leads to speculation about their motives. If either the family or IPC were to assume full control of Penacony, it would return to its previous illusory dream of hedonism, and the efforts of those previous nameless would once again go to waste. There you are. Did you rest well?
I didn't disturb you since you were in a deep sleep.
Kinda really-
Even long dreams eventually come to an end. Our adventure in Penacony is reaching its conclusion. After Anna's dream was shattered, the family branch from the Montour system soon arrived and swiftly took control of the situation. Most members of the Oak family fell unconscious, but fortunately, their lives were not in danger.
The mastermind behind the plans was confirmed to be Gopher Wood, the previous Dream Master. But by the time we arrived, he was dead already.
That's what we're about to witness on the Radiant Feldspar.
Ultimately, the public perceived the incident as an attack by evil forces targeting the Charmony Festival. They believe the family failed to safeguard the sweet dream, significantly eroding their credibility in the process. While quite different from the truth, this appears to be the outcome with the least impact.
After all, you don't know who's awake and who's pretending to be asleep. Well, they'll open their eyes in the face of danger. Once the danger subsides, they'll embrace the sweet dream again. Here's a toast, with 3 glasses of Glory of the Trailblaze to all of you. Yeah, it's good to see you all again. Although we might be saying goodbye again after this reunion. When will the Astral Express leave Penacony?
We'll stay a bit longer, but not too long.
So, this is our final meeting then? If this is a farewell, then it seems to be missing something. Music? Atmosphere? Maybe a special drink to honor those who are not here. Let's see. The mixed drink should be solemn, dignified, and unique, as we'll use it to pay respect to those fallen heroes. To the nameless, resting in peace, and to Gallagher.
What's up, Shabbat?
Ready to mix your drink? Before we start, would you like to talk to your friends? We have plenty of time.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
This trailblazing expedition has been thrilling and memorable. Hopefully we've all gained insights about ideals, paranoia, clarity, and dreams from the experiences we've had. One bird longs for the earth and the other longs for the sky. Even if Robin had to stop her brother with her own hands, she won't give up on him. However, facing punishment from the Harmony is inevitable. He will face a trial. As for further details, the family would rather not disclose them. Since the family took up residence in Penacony, the Order has been hiding in plain sight under the guise of the Oak family, using the Stellaron's power to strengthen their hold on the Sweet Dream, which eventually resulted in disaster. That's the claim the family makes. Whether they were truly unaware of all this is a delicate matter. Venturine's efforts finally earned the IPC a seat at the table. As a result, a more senior representative arrived in Penacony and initiated negotiations with the family. As far as the Astral Express is concerned, the IPC will make for an invaluable ally during the negotiations to prevent Penacony returning to its former ways. Well, it was somewhat surprising. In that dream, I returned to my homeworld and reunited with my long-lost friends. And for some reason, Acheron resurfaced in my mind. When I realized that her conclusion was not preserved in memories, I became aware of the bitter truth.
Hey, what's up?
The conclusion of a journey can often be sorrowful. All we can do is to try to make sure it ends on a happy note.
It's rare for all passengers to leave the Express together during a
Yeah, I think
trailblazing
so.
expedition. But
It's
for
mostly been
Penacony,
people talking, so
it
like I
seems
haven't
most
been
appropriate.
trapped in triple robot fucking gang squad hell.
Given the conductor's presence, there's no need to worry about it. However, it's crucial that we soon return to inform Pom Pom about
You
the names.
kind of had to be there for that one. That one sucked. I don't even know if there's a way to rematch that.
In my dream, the Express stopped at many places, and passengers came and went. However, the 5 of us were always present, and the journey seemed never-ending. Perhaps this could be a deep-seated desire inside me, and upon realizing this, I knew it wasn't real. No related records exist in the databank, but I have a theory. The hidden dangers of the Order have always been within the Harmony.
Nice.
And this issue existed within the family from the very beginning.
Glad that's going well.
However, now that more powers in the universe are aware of this secret...
Wait, what? Oh, okay.
the situation in the cosmos will become more complicated. Like I said, we'll go and see. Once we've packed everything,
At this point, we're kind of
we
just
should head to our next
unpacking
destination.
What the fuck happened in the plot up to now? And, man, some weird shit happened in the plot. Because I'm pretty sure that Sunday's thesis going into this was I think the fastest explanation of the guy was he wanted to help, but he figured people couldn't be helped. So he was going to trap them all in a dream, and, well, then it was... Everybody gets their happy ending. It's a shame it isn't actually happening. Oh, right. I forgot you're not technically a hunt character. Yeah, I'll include Doc. Well, yeah, I'm keeping Doc on that. I've got to find more stupid nicknames. Oh, right. I fought a lordly trash can down there.
Guess what? Something weird just happened when I was on my way over here. Someone gave me a strange gift.
Hi, Sparkle.
So I unwrapped it and found out it was a button with a message on the back. Just press this button and all of Penacony will explode. This sounds terrifying.
She looks annoyed. Just, I can't believe somebody gave me this shit.
Of course not. Who would press something like that? By the time I turned around, the person had already vanished. So I handed it over to a nearby hound. I heard there were many similar reports before the Charmony Festival started. I'm really worried about the future of Penacony.
So Sparkle's been going around handing out those buttons for essentially the entire plot. It is entirely unclear like what she is trying to accomplish by doing this. As a masked fool, it's kind of up in the air if there even is a motivation. After all... No, I fucked it up again. Yeah, here it is. After all, the databank entry for the Masked Fools is a fucking rickroll. The Aeon will never give you up, it will never let you down or run around and desert you. They will never make you cry, say goodbye, or tell a lie and hurt you. Asked Rickley, super pop star of Epsilon 12. Asked Rickley, the fucking legend. I will fall for basically every Rickroll it's possible to hit someone with because I just enjoy the song.
Ready to mix your drink?
Yeah,
Before we start,
I should have asked what happened to
would
Gallagher.
you like to talk to your friends? We have plenty of time.
I've already talked to everybody.
All right, as you wish. Huh. I think I have an idea about what drink to make. Would you like it bitter or sweet? It's up to you. Choose the flavor that suits you best at this moment.
Yeah, I'll go for
Drowning sweetness. One of the most challenging drinks to make. A slight imbalance in the ingredients can result in an overwhelmingly viscous sweet taste. However, with the right ratios, you get a uniquely sweet drink with a lingering aftertaste. Not a bad choice. Let's start mixing.
Alright. That was everything, right? Oh, I just... the little origami bird. The spirit of freedom shall spread far and wide among the stars, and its legacy shall be more timeless than a pastoral song.
Words always fall short.
Yeah, it
if you
does
want to
look
bring
pretty good.
closure to past events at this lounge, there's no better way than mixing a drink. Blend all your memories and emotions together and stir them well. Through the filter of time, what remains in the glass is something to savor. Well, it's done. Here's to the nameless resting in peace, and to my friend Gallagher. The spirit of freedom will spread far and wide among the stars, and its legacy will be more timeless than a pastoral song. We're not accepted by the outside world, so we've gathered here. And one day, our souls will return to the same place. Cheers.
Who's messaging me? On my way. I'll lead the charge. That smug ass Himiko sticker. I didn't get stuck in a time loop. Well. Oh, I just have to say goodbye to Siobhan.
Oh, are you leaving? Well, then take this with you.
Yeah.
I've mixed more of this last special drink for you. The past shouldn't be forgotten. So I hope it brings back the flavors of Penacony.
Thank you. I'm sure it'll leave a lasting impression.
If you happen to run into Gallagher, make sure he has a sip too. I know his tastes, and he'll be thrilled. Then, I guess you won't be seeing him. Alright, enough with the heavy stuff. You guys have important things to take care of, so let's not dwell on things. Whether it's the Astral Express or Penacony, there's still a long journey ahead. So let's lift our spirits, guys, and embark towards our tomorrows.
I think she'd fit right in on the excuse.
Old Odie is a tricky opponent. I didn't expect him to take the risky step of going public at such a critical moment for Penacony.
Indeed. He's definitely bold. It's that kind of boldness that made him the Odie Alfalfa he is today. Still, the outcome is uncertain. Shouting loud doesn't necessarily carry any weight. What about the phone call I asked you to make, Topaz?
Ah, they agreed. But it'll take some time before they arrive.
Just as it should be. The sweet dew should be served after the bitter poison.
Looks like we'll be skipping the exchanging apples step this time around.
Now that we're dealing with a greedy merchant, a simple apple wouldn't make a difference. Well, I guess I included myself in that remark too. Now I'm a bit curious, Topaz. Do you think Penacony is a quality asset?
Yes. Despite its recent calamity, Penacony remains a top-quality asset within the cosmos, with good credit, lucrative potential, and promising prospects.
Well, that's obvious, but what I truly wanted to know is, this project is obviously too bland for your taste, isn't it?
That's true. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for Aventurine.
But despite that, you trust him. You even entrusted him with a cornerstone. Something as precious as life itself, to finish this gamble.
Are you not in the same boat, Miss Jade? Without us playing along, your Jade Stone wouldn't have made it across the border so easily, allowing you to see all desires that flow through dreams to gain a bargaining chip in negotiations. That's why I'm willing to stake my topaz stone to cover for you. It's like one big, elaborate game of chess.
Once that kid sets his mind to something, nothing can stop him. Not even fate. Well, at least he's still alive, and that's the best outcome.
Looks like we've strayed off topic, Miss Jade. Should we discuss our next steps?
No need. I'll go it alone. Meanwhile, you can go greet our honored guest and wait for my message.
Okay.
Is that Robin? Huh. She's also here on the Radiant Feldspar.
Close enough for the setting, yeah. It's less witch, more a ruthless corporate executive with even the Garden of Eden motifs. Like, she has this whole thing about apples and snakes. It's, yeah. I don't have her, and I've only used her, like, once.
Greetings, Miss Robin.
Yeah, it's just a
I
big
didn't
fancy
expect to
hat.
meet
It's not a
you
big
here.
pointed hat.
Miss Jade? Greetings. The opening ceremony for the Charmony Festival has been moved to the Radiant Feldspar, so I'm here making some preparations. How about you? Have you spoken with Mr. Alfalfa?
I'm actually on my way to meet him right now. Do you know him well, Miss Robin?
I am gonna go refill my water. I'll be back in a minute. Figured I could check my mail at the same time. I have no idea where those magic cards are at this point.
Unfortunately, I've never met him. I've only heard a few comments from the former head of the Oak family.
Mr. Alfalfa is respectable when it comes to business. But in other respects, I can't say the same.
Where do you think the future of the planet of festivities is headed?
I believe the sweet dream will see its rebirth, just like the radiant feldspar resumed its voyage. The Harmony needs a new direction. Only by bidding farewell to the past can we actually sail into the future. There are no permanent allies or everlasting enemies. So let's both take what we need from this deal.
Naturally. I'm looking forward to your performance. See you at the festival.
See you later, Miss Jade.
Hey! It's Lady Vermilion. How we doing? Oh, right. I forgot. She doesn't... No. Okay. So the thing is you can only actually, like, see these if you're on the path of Trailblaze or on the path of Enigmata. But, yeah. Why are we jumping? You can fly. Alright, Mr. Rhodey. Yeah, I'm gonna go over and pop this balloon.
Thank you for your patience, Mr. Alfalfa. Let's continue our discussion.
I love the birds.
Figured out something already, Miss Jade? But where is Miss Topaz?
Topaz has something else to take care of. You'll be seeing her later. Talks can still continue between the two of us.
Is it just me, miss? Your tone sounds very different now.
I need to set a good example for my junior.
It's time to be
It's not a
alone,
good
Ruby.
habit to be too loose-lipped during negotiations, right? Now we can speak frankly and openly. Do you believe what I said, Odie? You're not the only merchant who has seen the changes in the cosmic market over the past 10 Amber Eras.
Interesting. Now that's interesting. Good. It's good to be straightforward. Openness and transparency are my things. So, tell me, what's your next move?
Unfortunately, I'd like to speak the harsh truth before laying out my plan. Let's cut to the chase. First, your plan won't work. Penacony has no way of sidestepping the IPC and going public. Second, you can't stop the IPC from entering Penacony. We've got all the time and connections in the world to find a way in. We'll keep tearing down and rebuilding this place until the Asdana system gets used to the IPC's ways again. Now, I'm repeating your words exactly. If you don't want to be a laughingstock and have everyone gunning for you at the official conference, you'd better drop your little pie-in-the-sky plan.
Oh, interesting. Indeed. You surely have a way with words. Now, I'm curious to know what you have up your sleeve.
Mr. Alfalfa, let's not forget that the IPC controls the biggest interstellar publicity platform. More than half the news networks in the universe take their orders from us. The moment news spreads about Penacony going public, trillions of customers will immediately receive a message like this. The family's protection for Penacony has expired. Any mishaps in the dreamscape could result in permanent brain death. care to guess how many ways we have to turn alfalfa credits into worthless junk within a measly 24 system hours? With the entire cosmos keeping a close eye on Penacony, I assure you, it won't be too hard.
You really think you can pull that off?
Even from Pier Point, as distant as it may be, I'm more than capable of keeping you on a tight leash. However, if you agree to give up that half-baked plan to go public, the IPC will assure you that we'll never jeopardize the interests of the family heads under your leadership. After all, we also need allies here in Asdana. The IPC can assist Penacony with financing, starting by acquiring 30% equity shares. With our financial support, stabilizing and rebuilding Penacony will be a piece of cake.
30% equity, you say? Who can guarantee you won't want more in the future?
Yeah, she's out
That's
here
the
putting a
brilliant
gun to
part
Odie's
of it
head
all.
now.
The answer is simple. No one. There are no guarantees. It all hinges on self-awareness and mutual respect. However, the board of directors will consider the interests of the family heads to some extent. You're a smart merchant, old Odie. Isn't the whole purpose of this elaborate game to showcase your business acumen and seek more benefits for the family? It benefits us if we both take a step back. And if that's not enough for you, I'm pretty sure that another goal of making Penacony go public is to expand the influence of the Planet of Festivities and attract more customers. I understand your concern, and I have a solution for that, too.
Fine. Now I see your sincerity. As the head of the Alfalfa family, I don't think I have any reason to refuse your offer. However, as their chosen one, I still need one final answer.
Old man's an emanator of harmony.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
When I was a child, I heard the adults recite the tale of the ancient Ember Era, about the ascension of Shipe, the Harmony, and the downfall of Enna, the Order. The Order and the Preservation used to be close in ancient times. So, why does the IPC, as a follower of the Amber Lord, seek collaboration with the family instead of aligning with the Order?
The answer is simpler than you think. It's all about credits. Everyone's favorite thing and the universally recognized currency among the stars. The IPC has the power to perpetually ensure their value. With each new world integrated into the credit system, the IPC adds another building block to its cause. Eventually, all exchanges, capital, and businesses will operate within a unified monetary system. By then, all planetary developments will be recorded in accounts with well-defined values and the ability for exchange and circulation. And the heart of everything will be Klepoth's credit.
Ah, and then the IPC will be able to exert influence over everything.
Our intention is to establish enduring preservation, so I'm sure you can understand. This universe doesn't need two types of order.
Well said. Now you've convinced me. All right. Tell me your solution. Let's see if we're thinking the same thing.
Then let's continue our conversation. Please, Topaz, invite Sweet Dew to join us at the table. Thank you for your presence, Miss Himeko. Please allow me to introduce her to you, Mr. Alfalfa. This is Miss Himeko from the Astral Express, one of the future shareholders of Penacony.
I've heard so much about you, Mr. Alfalfa. It's an honor to meet you as representative of the Astral Express.
This stunning lady is the navigator of the Astral Express? It's a pleasure to meet you.
I believe everyone here is familiar with the general contents of the proposal. After this round of financing, the IPC is expected to hold 30% of Penacony's shares. Then, the IPC will transfer 5% of that stake to the Astral Express and recommend Miss Himeko as an independent director to honor the sacrifices and contributions made by the former Nameless to the land of the dreams.
While this decision isn't finalized yet, we are honored that everyone here recognizes the way of the Trailblaze. While the Nameless didn't embark on their journeys for fame or fortune, if this is the wish of both the family and the IPC, I will represent the Astral Express and fulfill my duty as a member of the board of directors. The entire crew has agreed to assist in the reconstruction of Penacony. Beyond that, in our future travels, we are committed to bringing the beautiful dreams of the planet of festivities to more worlds. Of course, all cooperation is based on one premise. The path of harmony in Penacony must not be distorted again, and such a tragedy must never recur.
Not exactly eye-catching.
I wonder when I'll be able to level up the Clocky statue again. Because I don't know why they basically obligated us to do the Genshin Impact statue thing, but as soon as they let me start a badge representing justice. It might shed some light on this disciple of Sanctus Medicus's social identity. If you flaunt it carelessly, then you'll only invite unwanted ridicule to yourself. It's a fucking Ace Attorney reference. In every game, it gives you it gives you that defense attorney badge. I don't think you can ever actually use it as proof at any point in the games, but you can show it to everybody. And they'll just look at you like, why the fuck are you showing this to me? I love it. Oh, I forgot I had... Oh, that's why I haven't spent those. Yeah, see, I've got some Herta. I've got some Hertarium. A couple of Bellabog shields, some Strails from the Cienjo, and 11,180 Clocky credits. The instant I unlock that new level cap, I'm going to fucking max it. Also a cake. I think it's a cake. It's either that or some kind of super elaborate hat. Yeah, just all of my spare currencies are here. Oh. Well, cool. Oh, hey, I can spend all of it on astral hymns, or on ancestral hymns. It's fine. We're fine. Oh, right. Gig. Have you seen the single greatest databank entry ever written? It's a fucking rickroll. It's presented by Astrically. The single greatest lore entry in the game. Aha just finds everything funny. Okay, I have something in my eye. I will be back. Alright, well that was uncomfortable. Who the fuck is Yeah, like half of Star Rail is memes, dude. That was not the button I wanted. Achievements are fucking great for it. Half the Wizard of Oz. You defeat a tin man and a little girl. Slayer of a very dear friend. Yeah, there's winter is leaving. Slayer of a very dear friend from defeating the ebon deer. Cute fucking anime. and manga. Also completely unrelated to the actual content of that quest line, but you know. Yeah. Yeah. It's cute as hell. If you haven't watched it or read the manga, then fucking do it. It'll give you diabetes.
Watch yourselves in front. What services do you require?
It's open.
Old OT is in agreement, so the issue is settled.
Yeah.
I presume. What about
Yeah,
the
that's
remaining
fair.
family heads?
They will soon realize
It's easier
the
to read,
situation.
but honestly,
When the last
that's just
question
because
was
I can
asked,
skim through
Old Odie
Ichikawa
represented
being
more than just the Alfalfa
cringe.
family.
When should we schedule the formal negotiations? I'll handle the arrangements.
It's all up to you. I'll step back and let you handle the negotiations and takeover. I won't be involved.
But Miss Jade, this is...
Aventurine initiated this case, and you were his project partner. If that kid hadn't overplayed his hand, I wouldn't have been pushed to the forefront. I came here today to help you sort out the toughest issue. I trust you'll be able to wrap things up quite nicely, little Yelena.
Of course, there won't be any problems. And please, give Diamond my assurance.
Don't worry. Diamond has always trusted us. I'll put in a good word for you, and you'll have your P-45 position back in no time. Radiant Feldspar. What a fantastic ship. Well, now that my business is done, it's time for me to indulge in my own little hobby.
You want to open a Bon and Jade exchange branch on this ship too?
Opportunities like this don't come around often. Just look at the guests on this ship. They're surely holding a wealth of valuable treasures. Well, I'll take my leave. A pawn shop can't run without a boss. See you around, Topaz.
I have one more question for you, Miss Jade.
Go ahead.
That dose of bitter poison. I'm curious as to how you found this information.
I didn't find the information. It came to me. It was from a lady concerned with the future of the Harmony. In return, I've agreed to help her with something, but that's for later. We can deal with it after we leave Penacony. You see, that's what investment is all about. The seeds of opportunity are already sown. They only need a little bit of nourishment to take root. And then after, all we need to do is wait patiently. Like right now, for example. It's just about time my final guest boarded the ship.
Honestly, it would not
Sneaking in
surprise me
was
if it
way
was.
easier than I thought. The family's security is
Just-
as lax as ever.
Just shipping like two obscure
So-
anime-only characters.
This is the Radiant Feldspar. So
And they didn't even
luxurious.
exist on screen at the same time.
A pawn shop that grants wishes. Is there really a place like that on the ship? I'll find out for myself if the rumors are true or not.
I have stood ears deep in that fandom. Trust me, I understand.
Tripped and fell right here. Just completely face planted.
Oh my god. It's the best part of this quest. It's playing as Firefly. Oh no, I've just been... Okay, it's not because I get to play Firefly. Throw the hat at the bird. I have not gone back to the Pokemon anime since the beginning of Gen 5. And like, I've seen bits of the Alola series.
Him?
Yes!
Huh. Vanished in the blink of an eye. So the Astral Express is here too.
I can walk around as Firefly and watch Ness be a fucking menace.
The Charmony Festival has really been postponed.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Oh, yeah, no. I enjoyed the hell out of Firefly. I think it's what gave me my love of space western that made Outer Wilds like soundtrack hit so hard for me. Hey, it's an oat cake. I wonder if I can eat an oat cake right now. It's her favorite food for some fucking reason. In spite of it being a pastry that I think incorporates actual wood chips. Yeah, here it is. It's also a fantastic consumable on Firefly teams. Because we like getting a free plus 45% break effect. The legend has it that poor inhabitants of border planets would add wood chips to their bread to satiate their hunger. Over time, this practice evolved into a peculiar tradition among aristocrats, symbolizing a reverence for the humble past. This product features a variety of botanical additives, closely resembling an oak branch in terms of both appearance and composition, and only the most ambitious and determined individuals can consume it. But yeah, I'm mostly here for the free extra 45% break effect. If I do get into a fight, it's kind of funny watching a super break team go to work.
The Charmony Festival has really been postponed.
What happened at Penacony?
Actually, wait. Am I findable everywhere now?
No danger detected. But never let your guard down.
I don't think I can. I don't think I can find the Trailblazer anywhere else yet. Yeah, I have to go talk to Ron. I'm supposed to stay out of sight of the guards because I'm still a stowaway and an international fucking felon. Because God forbid a woman have hobbies.
By the way, There's one more thing. Mr. Alfalfa and I discussed it. I'll present a gift to the Astral Express on behalf of the family as a token of gratitude for the Nameless's contributions to Penacony. Please help me with the necessary arrangements.
Right away, Miss Robin.
Can I ask you something?
Oh, greetings, miss. Is there anything I can help you with?
Do you know how to get to the pawn shop?
Pawn shop? Ah, you must be talking about Lady Bonajade's place, right? I heard she offers, special services there. I've marked the pawn shop's location on your device. Please feel free to check it out.
Lady Bonajade. I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Was it from Silverwolf? Come to think of it, she disappeared after mentioning that she was going to meet with the Genius Society. I wonder how things turned out for her.
Am I able to go see my boyfriend be a complete lunatic now? I mean, yes. I have been arrested on Yarla 6. I think we did technically break the law on the Lawfu, but they were like, yeah, at this point we've got bigger fish to fry. Just don't fucking do it again. The thing is that Firefly is one of the Stellaron hunters. So, like, she works with Kafka and Silverwolf. This woman has leveled the planets. I think this goes a little beyond the Traveler being a I mean, agreed. Have you seen her? I think it goes a little beyond the Traveler joining the rebellion against the Raiden Shogun. I have not consumed anything in Honkai Impact 3 to know much of anything about Kiana Kazlana, except that by the end of the game she is fucking cracked, and then part 2 kind of shoves her in a hole because she's fucking cracked. Alright, let's go back down. I can find the Trailblazer on the Radiant Feldspar. Yes. Oof. Honestly, I'm not sure I'd go that far, but I wouldn't mind
Inspection
spending
complete.
some time.
Nothing suspicious.
What services do you require?
I cannot navigate this fucking shit. I'm the son of a naval officer. I am a goddamn disgrace. So let's go up here. I found
No danger detected. But never let your guard down.
Origami Bird, who was probably driving the captain insane, because people who can't see the birds can still kind of hear the chirping. just constantly hearing bird song in a place where you can't, or a place where you aren't supposed to be able to hear bird song. Yeah, just like, oh god, am I going insane? Okay, I found a puzzle. That's cool. It's down here. So down here's the figurehead. Just in case our birds and cages motif isn't quite hammered into your fucking skull yet. With... yeah. I genuinely feel bad for the captain of this ship. Just having that... just having the bird all the time. All this is doing is pointing me towards Jade. Yeah, and there's Jade. But I want to talk to Jade yet. I want to find Trailblazer being a lunatic.
Watch yourselves in front of the IPC.
Back in the banquet hall. Is Trailblazer scuba diving in the pool? We're trying to hunt sharks, or trying to hunt all of them. Hi, Trotters. Yeah. I've got... There's a series of shorts I encounter every now and again that's, it's advertisements for a coffee company that's, like, run by firemen. And the ads are just them, like, recreating crap that happened in the firehouse. There's one where the guy placed a beeper in the ceiling in one guy's room and has just been waiting for him to finish losing his shit. Because it's not going off on any kind of, like, consistent timeline. I always think these puzzles are really interesting. God damn, do I hate them. I was not wired to be an Inception Dreamweaver. Oh, there is a... I hate this place. I hate it so fucking much. Please let that be it. Oh, thank God. I know there's a place I can drop off these bananas.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Oh, hey. I'm just gonna reach over here and pull something I can't see out of your desk lamp. Aha! Here I am.
If I win, your chest is mine.
Who said I was betting with you?
I did.
They are still a ball of fire as ever. Sorry, but I've got to find Lady Bonajade first.
I can do this like 3 more times.
I want to play some more! No, it's not the best time to do that.
Oh.
Sorry, but I've got to find Lady Bonajade first.
Okay. I can't go hang with the emotional support raccoon. That's fine. I mean, who knows? Oh, good. I don't instantly get pulled into a cutscene. I can go over here and drive myself insane longer. Oh, for the love of cheese and crackers. Locky, you asshole. This, ladies and gentlemen, is why I have never claimed to be an intellectual titan. It's always the second stage. It is always the fucking second stage of these puzzles that just drives me insane. Hurry up and piece the road together. Clocky, if you were not a goddamn Clocky, brother. I understand that you are built out of good dreams. I am about to have a fantastic dream of beating you fucking senseless. How the fuck did that even work? Like, I know I'm running on Inception perception, but... I hate it here. I hate this fucking place.
No danger
Everybody
detected,
here is depressed and
but
trying
never
to
let
run
your
away
guard
from their
down.
problems. I had to talk a woman out of committing suicide, and I had to go take like a half-hour walk afterwards. I am just...
Welcome to Bonajade Exchange.
I am
Radiant
I am
Feldspar
not
brand.
having a good time on Penacony.
How should I
Chief.
address you, dear lady?
Just call me Samuel.
Samuel. Nice name. So what do you need, Miss Samuel? And what are you willing to give up in return?
I want to keep on living. And for that, I'm willing to give up everything I have.
Everything you have.
That's right. Everything.
Miss Samuel, I think you'd best turn around. It seems you're not quite familiar with the term pawn.
What do you mean?
I mean it literally. I sense your burning desire to live, but unfortunately, you don't have anything of equal value to offer.
Okay. A pawn shop that grants wishes. I see. It's just a marketing gimmick.
Well, that's quite a harsh accusation. I understand you may not fully comprehend what I mean, but don't worry. I'll help you understand. Go and talk to these people. They're all customers of my pawn shop. See for yourself if their wishes have come true. Once you've done that, come back to me. I'll help you understand the true meaning of pawn.
Yeah, you don't really
and
have...
make you realize what you're missing.
That Lady Bonajade feels more like a money lender rather than the owner of a pawn shop. Well, I've got nothing better to do anyway. I'll do as she says and see what happens.
Are you aware, my sweet tube-bred super soldier, that that's basically how pawn shops work?
Which one should I pop? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dan Heng and Void Ranger Jive.
Don't change the words.
No, it's not the best time to do that. Sorry. I'll catch up with you later.
I mean... I did mention that whole, like, Garden of Eden vibe, right? I think she's running more towards Snake than Eve. Oh, hey, man. Except I wasn't able to access one of them because it was locked in the control room on the bridge. Unless I can open this door now. No, I can't. Let me in! Let me in! I'll just have to come back to it. Anything interesting over here? I've already been. I have apparently already been. Well, yeah, I've already been here. Fucking. It's just the starboard end of the main deck. I wonder if her mom's got it going on. Oh, I could have just gone up the stairs. Okay.
Hey, excuse
She
me.
did! The pop in here is obnoxious. I guess I'm supposed to take this area at a more sedate pace.
You stupid little girl. Coming back to lose more money, huh?
Enough talk. Let's get started. This will be our final game. I'm betting my entire fortune.
Oh, a big talker, huh? All right, let's see what you've got.
Oh my god, they're making me play fucking Candy Crush. I mean, I have played way more Honey Pop than Candy Crush, so I can't really throw stones there. This really is just fucking Candy Crush. Yes.
I won? I actually won!
There's an entire
can't be.
event built around this?
You lost to me 10 times in a row. How could I possibly lose to you at such a crucial moment?
Actually, it's also really funny because
Lady Bonajade has truly
Traveler
lost
can
me.
get Firefly into playing it. And if you mention this to Silverwolf, she
Turned for the better.
is astounded because Silverwolf
Stacy,
can't get
the
Firefly to
master
play
gambler
anything
has
with her.
arrived.
In fact, I think in the English translation of it, she straight up asks if you have an anti-Firefly noble phantasm.
Got it.
How do I get out there to pop that? Sure not doing it with fire. Greetings, halfling.
I've prepared a gift for you, Dorothy. Check this out.
Whoa! What a beautiful necklace! Is it made of cymophane? It's stunning. How did you know I love jewelry made of cymophane? It has the same purple hue as the necklace my dad gave my mom. I've never told anyone about it. How did you find out, Del?
Well, will you go out with me?
I will.
Really? I mean, really?
I never said yes before because I thought you had no idea what I liked. But this gift made me realize you were actually paying attention all along.
Oh no.
Trying
He had
to
to
learn
ask for
everything about me.
didn't he?
So yes, I will.
Wonderful. My wish has actually come true. So, shall we go, Dorothy? Let's go outside and enjoy
I'm
the
pretty
stunning
sure
views of the 12
that we're gonna
hours.
go through this whole thing, and then we're gonna
Yeah,
go back to Jade, and
let's
she's
go.
gonna explain how she cheated to help all of them out. Or how there's a rider in the contract that's gonna cost them everything in the end. Because all of this is just going to confirm that Firefly thinks that she can grant, essentially just grant wishes. And she's going to wish that she doesn't have entropy loss.
Hey, did you see that? The gray-haired one outside.
Oh,
Don't
no.
look around, just focus on your drink. Seriously, they look like a total lunatic.
Is that him?
Gray-haired nut job? Yep. It's the boyfriend. Let's go see what he's up to. So please remember that nobody... Oh, right. So, thing is, Firefly has this condition called entropy loss syndrome. So do you remember in The Sword and the Stone how what's his head, fucking Merlin, essentially goes through life backwards? She experiences something similar, except instead of like instead of essentially being the Lady Benjamin Button, she's going to slowly fall out of sync with the universe and then disappear. It's yeah. It's a bad time. It's worth observing that only those two can actually see the birds that he has crawled up onto the figurehead to fuck with.
Chirp, chirp. Origami bird. Hey, little birdie.
Come on. Oh, calm down already. Everyone's staring at you.
No, it's not the best time to do that. Sorry. I'll catch up with you later.
Alright, so let's go talk to the last guy. Hi, Walker.
Yeah, you heard right. I've got him. He's been hiding at the moment of soul in Penacony, using a fake identity. And he even posed as a professor at Paperfold Academy. I've made a deal with the family. I'll leave the extradition-related paperwork to you. How'd I find him? Well, let's just say I had some help from an influential figure. Don't ask for the details. 22 years. Yeah. 22 years of chasing this guy all over the cosmos. You know, never thought it'd end up like this. Right here. I'm gonna hang up for now, partner. I need to raise a glass to myself.
All of their wishes actually did come true. But I just don't understand. How did she do it? And what does pawn really mean? I should go back and ask.
I wonder if we're taking this as a more... Yeah, I'm starting to wonder how much of their lives they had to sign away for this short-term success. Is this like Lucifer, and you just owe her a favor?
So you're back, Miss Samuel.
Yeah. I found those people. And it seems their wishes did come true after visiting the Bonajade Exchange. But I'm not sure what you want me to see. They all seem to be living fulfilled lives.
Not so fast. This step was just to show you that the Bonajade Exchange is genuine. That I had the power to grant their wishes. And now, I'll tell you the price they paid. Dell was from a wealthy family. He was head over heels for Dorothy and wanted to win her heart. So he made a deal with me. He put up his entire fortune in exchange for a gift that would impress Dorothy. It was a piece of cake for me, thanks to my IPC connections. However, Dell will soon find himself evicted from the dreamscape because he can't afford his room. Whether he can bounce back from poverty, well, that depends on him. Let's just hope that necklace will keep the relationship from crumbling. Then there's Stacy, a lady with a gambling addiction. She wanted some serious luck, but she had nothing to offer.
Oh.
So I took something else instead. I took away all her close relationships. From the moment she stepped out of the Bonajade Exchange, every casino in the cosmos would remember her name. But her parents and siblings would sever ties with her, and it would be impossible for Stacy to make any real friends again. She will accrue a vast wealth due to her good luck, but she'll never be able to use it for the people who truly matter to her. As for Detective Walker, he spent 2 decades chasing down a wanted criminal for some heinous crime. But he never caught the guy. In his desperation, he came to me. He offered his own memory system as collateral. In due time, his memories as a detective will be erased, and he will completely forget his own identity and all the sacrifices he has made. Interesting, don't you think? I fulfill people's desires and grant them favors, and soon they come back to me with even greater desires. When people see others' desires get fulfilled, they develop their own desires. It seems like an endless cycle, but it does have a goal. In the end, I will get what I desire from this whirlpool. And patience happens to be one of my greatest strengths. So now, do you understand what you must give up, Miss Samuel? Or should I address you as AR 26710, a remnant of Glamoth's Iron Cavalry?
I'm not surprised.
You are much calmer than I expected. Entropy loss syndrome. Truly an unjust misfortune, isn't it? The higher-ups in Glamoth implemented such a failsafe within the genes of their warriors, just to make sure the Republic's most powerful weapons wouldn't fall into the wrong hands. As for the price, those Iron Cavalries weren't exactly seen as regular, independent humans, so there wasn't really a price to be paid. However, you are different. You're now a Stellaron hunter, a living being named Firefly. Naturally, you want to continue your existence, but with the firmament front gone, the people who know the secret and can cure the disease are nowhere to be found.
Are you suggesting that the IPC has a remedy?
Well, there might be a silver lining. That's all I can say for now.
I see. It's no wonder you said I can't provide anything of equal value. Because nothing I own holds any meaning. So, you're going to ask me to personally restrain my partners to ensure my own survival?
Unfortunately, that's not quite the case. Partners. A nice way to put it. Now I'm even more curious about the Stellaron Hunters. Each of you has your own identity and a special bond with each other. It's strong and intimate, and yet it allows for independence. Just as the 10 Stonehearts follow Diamond, you follow your own leader. I wonder what they are like, and if all Stellaron Hunters are like you. Traveling on the path of finality, but struggling against your destiny. Attempting to move in the opposite direction. I really hope that one day, all of you will come and visit my pawn shop. I'll be waiting patiently for that day.
Can I see this as an invitation? From Diamond to the Stellaron Hunters while keeping the IPC in the dark?
Consider it more of a personal offer from myself. It doesn't represent the IPC or the Strategic Investment Department.
The Stellaron Hunters have interacted with the IPC, but not the 10 Stonehearts. Our paths have never crossed. As for your offer, I can pass it along to my partners. But I have a question. You know who I am. And you must know that my partner is keeping an eye on this room. If she wanted to, she could let the entirety of Purepoint know about it within a few mere seconds. What drives you to take such a risk and extend this invitation on behalf of Diamond, even if it could lead to your downfall?
Simply put, you and I are the same. However, unlike you Stellaron Hunters or the Astral Express, we band together merely to obtain what we want. Each of us has our own past and destined ends, and on this journey, we have been invited by Diamond to join him. This journey could be either brief or long, as each of us carries a void in our hearts that can only be filled from the outside. So, Diamond made us a promise to divide the power of the Emanator of Preservation into 10 pieces and give each of us a cornerstone to fill that void. Mortal flesh is fragile, yet my heart is unyielding like the monolith. For without this resolve, the way of preservation would fade into oblivion. So, you understand? This pledge goes beyond a mere oath. It's our collateral in exchange for opportunities, wealth, survival, and a future. And whatever we gain from it will fortify the Stonehearts in return, allowing us to achieve the great cause of the preservation when the war among the eons eventually comes.
I understand.
Take your time, child. You don't need to give me an immediate answer. Like I said, patience is one of my greatest strengths.
Jade's lace-trimmed undershirt.
If fate
is
turns
extremely
that page,
distracting.
our paths will cross again. It's a shame, though, that this pawn shop can't give me what I desire. My last attempt in Penacony. Well, it ends with hope.
Lady Bonajade, I've come to deliver the collaterals promised.
Turns out, the meeting to decide the future of Penacony went much smoother than expected, with little debate. Oh, the Charmony Festival's opening ceremony is starting soon. I should head down and take a look. This airship has quite a few treasures. A bountiful harvest.
Hey, Lady Vermilion. Also received Shopkeeper Leaf's invitation? How about that? Huh? Isn't this luxury airship absolutely amazing? Shopkeeper Leaf? Considering stones. Carefully selected twigs and gorgeous stones. Although his taste might not be the best, it's better than most people's. If that's the case, I have a small favor to ask. Surely you're not asking me to... Yeah, that's probably about what I should have figured from encountering Lady Vermilion. Oh hey, it's Boot Hill. Also, an international criminal. And hanging out with a Venturine who's just fine and nobody knows why. Argenti rescued him because Argenti is him, but we don't understand how that came about. Hey guys.
Remember, I can take you out with just one shot whenever I choose.
Oh, that'd be my honor. Don't worry, I hate cheating at the table.
You better.
Ah, look who's here. The great hero of the Astral Express. The most dazzling trailblazer in all of Penacony.
Oh, you're here too. Long time no see, friend.
You always compliment everyone you meet.
Merely a greeting of platitudes. As long as you and I have an understanding.
Well, let's set aside those under-the-table dealings for now, partner. Don't want to spoil the festive mood of the Charmony Festival.
I agree. Now let's congratulate Mr. Trailblazer. I hear the family intends to thank the crew at the Charmony Festival. It's a real pity I can't personally be there to witness this. Well, my job was just to give the IPC an opening. Other things aside, I think I did a pretty good job at achieving this. While you were at Dreamflux Reef, we were actually close by. he wouldn't have been able to dig up so much dirty information without the help of a knowledgeable friend. But that emanator didn't pull any punches. My body couldn't hold out too long. Otherwise, this would have been settled in a much cleaner manner.
No problem. Punishing the wicked and eradicating evil is a top priority. Would have been strange if we sat it out. Making an entrance like that, us Galaxy Rangers are making a comeback. Reckon you'll meet quite a few followers of the hunt on your journey. Do me a favor, pass on my regards, will ya?
Honestly, if you think Aventurine and Boot Hill have something going on, then go find clips of Aventurine and Dr. Ratio. Those two have like all but made out.
I'm not one to beat around the bush. I've got a score to settle with a high-ranking executive fella named Oswaldo Schneider. And this flamboyant fella here can help me find him.
The feud between the Marketing Development Department and the Strategic Investment Department is well known across the cosmos. But what I didn't expect was the involvement of the Galaxy Rangers in this feud. Looks like things are about to get spicy.
Honestly, I don't know enough about Aventurine's backstory to say if that would be a reasonable response to it, but it was fucked up enough that it wouldn't surprise me. I definitely do not know enough about psychology to tell you about trauma responses.
Thank you. And I also hope you enjoy yourself.
Aventurine had to watch his entire civilization die and was then enslaved and...
But I do hope you guys have fun.
Okay, let's see. He was forced to then kill, personally, a bunch of the survivors of the genocide. And then murdered his master, and he bet everything else on his service to the IPC. Like, he's rich and powerful and influential, but goddamn, he paid to get there. Hey, Doc.
Ah, yes. I remember you. Your performance at Herta's space station was adequate, I suppose. No wonder that gambler likes you so much.
Can I get your autograph?
Don't try to emulate that gambler's penchant for attempting to be overly clever. I'll let it go this time, but this won't happen again. Very well. The Charmony Festival is about to commence soon. Take advantage of this unique opportunity. The blend of work and play is essential for superior knowledge absorption.
I would hate... Honestly, I would hate to deal with Dr. Ratio on a daily basis. It's just really fun watching him work.
The executives of the IPC and the Guild say that we are strategic partners. Yet, from my perspective, I am invariably the teacher, and he, along with you and every other individual, is the student. From this perspective, Aventurine
This
is
guy
what
is
you
smarter than
call
almost everybody,
an ideal
and he knows
student.
it, and he will
Yet
let you
he's
know.
also not
He won't
utterly
sugarcoat it when
obtuse.
he thinks you're being an
Alas,
idiot.
the void within him can never be filled by talent and knowledge. Let's hope he doesn't turn into a philosophical zombie. Saying such a thing merely indicates that you have not truly grasped the essence of learning. The principle of balancing work and relaxation is scientifically grounded, with the relevant proof process detailed on page 21 of the 31,467 issue of the academic journal Star Caesar. Acquiring knowledge aims to enhance living. Don't invert priorities like those dolts at the guild.
Well, I hope you have fun, buddy.
Then you'll excuse me.
Also, he is, I think, one of the best hunt characters in the game. I got him for free like 8 patches ago. I still haven't leveled the guy. Because, I forget who it was. I really want to say it's Socrates. Oh, did that guy finally remember how to... No. This article's from, like, 10 years ago. Excuse me, 9 years ago. I mean, he's pretty fit, and I know we have a... I know there exists a model of naked Dr. Ratio somewhere, because they made an in-game cutscene of him in the bath. It is a shame for a man... Okay. I found it. It was Socrates. I did remember it correctly. It's a disgrace to grow old through sheer carelessness. Before seeing what manner of man you may become by developing your bodily strength and beauty to their highest limit. Yeah, he's not exactly Gallagher. I'll give you that. That button is hanging on for dear life. Of course, I'm not sure Gallagher actually earned it. He did stitch his identity and appearance out of like 52 people. Okay, so the thing with Gallagher is actually, I don't know a goddamn thing about what's up with Gallagher. Security officer of the Bloodhound family at Penacony. He's always courteous towards visiting guests, but keeps his vigilance about him. He seems to carry the weight of a complicated past, but he never voluntarily divulges any details. Kenny's almost gone with his chewing. He dies in the investigation with the fur and past. So he's actually a follower of the Enigmata, so he has these powers that allow him to kind of screw with other people's cognition. And okay. I've got to speedrun a lot of plot here, friend. Kind of. But yes, effectively, the guy we see here isn't what this guy actually looks like, if he looks like anything at all. It's also kind of implied that he's long dead, and this is just a very determined living memory of the guy who was once Gallagher. It's never really expanded on. It's just, oh yeah. All these details, because there's a lot of maybes in the dreamscape. Although Trailblazer did get a kick-ass hat. I mean, okay, so you want to know something that's really wild? I scored this hat off of the... if Trailblazer ever pulls it out. Please show me the Michael Jackson hat, boy. Hat Blazer. Okay, here we go. Hat
Nice.
Blazer. So, here's Hat Blazer.
Nice.
The sweet dream that they've been talking about is this sort of Inception Disneyland that's being run by the family. This giant organization of people who follow the path of harmony. Except they were actually kind of subverted by some holdouts of the path of order, which the path of harmony subsumed, but apparently not very well. Kind of, yeah.
Nice.
The people who originally helped create the dreamscape were led by actually one of the Astral Express's like former members, the engineer. And so after all this time, everybody comes back because they're looking for the Watchmaker's legacy. Well, it's the hat and a bunch of things attached to the hat. But is Hoyo okay? Probably not. Because this guy, Misha, is the Watchmaker's legacy. This is a living memory of the child version of the Watchmaker. In fact, according to the plot, he does not exist at this point in time. He is gone. But I can still play as him because, well, I can do that. It's a bit... Actually, I don't remember if Fate Grand Order had the balls to stop me from... using Musashi after Olympus. I mean, they might have. I'm forced to use the crap version of MASH after Olympus. Well, no. I don't have to anymore because Camelot happened. Anyway. Oh, I should deal with that. Yeah, I need to do that. Because the dreamscape is built different.
There's still time.
And because I think there's Stellaron fuckery involved. Yeah, space magic and Stellaron fuckery. Everything can be pinned on Stellarons. If it's not Aeons, it's Stellarons. It doesn't matter what's going on. It is still unclear exactly how being the vessel of a Stellaron, and possibly our goofball personality being the personality of the Stellaron embedded in it. Yeah, a wizard did it. That's pretty much the easiest way to explain all of this. Space wizardry. There's still nobody. Yeah, at this point, it's just becoming less and less clear exactly what Stellarons are and what they can do, because Stellarons are basically just all-purpose plot coupons. Because the one on Yarlo 6 fucking froze the planet in response to an invasion of the Antimatter Legion. The one on the Lafu fucking revitalized the abundance tree that they had killed. The one here was used to create and stabilize the dreamscape. It is unclear exactly what special qualities I have for being one, partially. Except for possibly the ability to hold blessings from multiple Aeons. Because, like, I guess you don't just get to set out on a path and say that you are now a follower of this path. They have to actually, like, acknowledge you and say, hey. Yes. At the very beginning of the plot, Kafka jammed a Stellaron into your chest. Oh, so that's how I got that bird. Invisible cities. Oh, cool. I mean, I'm pretty sure that we can establish anything Kafka says as hot, because that is just a quality inherent to Kafka. I mean, I've heard her voice. What? Argenti! My boy!
We meet again, my dear friend. Your journey of the beauty is even more elegant than mine. My most sincere regards to you. Even after achieving such remarkable feats, you remain humble and gentle. Such is the true mark of knightly grace.
I love this guy.
I have heard of your valiant deed in leading others to vanquish the omen of evil. Though the tale bears a tinge of regret. You have undoubtedly championed beauty and justice. May Adrilla smile upon you.
This guy is... I just... I love him. And part of it is because his first interaction with you in the game... Well, okay. If you play his companion quest before you do anything else. Yes, absolute ham. This guy launches into a tremendous monologue complimenting a potted fern in the parlor car.
If an
He finds
admirer
beauty in
of the
everything.
beauty
He's
gets
great.
lost in the pursuit of power, they risk descending into the omen of evil.
This is
a form
this is
which
like
is neither human nor beast.
primo
Although
himbo
Mr. Sunday
paladin
did not cross
stuff.
paths with the path of beauty, his actions were no different from the omen of evil. A lamentable soul lost on the path of righteousness. Truly,
Except it's not even like he's dumb. He's just incredibly sincere at all times.
I'm ashamed to admit, Anna's dream was too realistic. I couldn't bear to bid farewell to a fallen friend who had long turned into a beast. I lingered in that illusory dream for far too long. His voice and smile were too vivid. I didn't pass the trial of beauty this time, spending too much time in self-reflection over my own hesitation. Yet, I wish for Adrilla to remain my beacon, a banner for me to strengthen my determination for the beauty. Thank you. Then may the beauty always be with you.
I love this man. He's fantastic. Honestly, yeah. Yeah. Strong Armstrong energy here. I saw Topaz. I know I saw Topaz.
What happened at Penacony?
The Charmony Festival.
I don't want to go there yet. I want to find Topaz.
The festival hasn't started. Let's take a quick break.
No, this isn't what I wanted.
Hi, we meet again.
So who's that?
Is that Robin?
It's really you.
Oh,
I knew I didn't get the wrong
yeah!
person.
You mistook
It
me for
was
someone
you.
else?
I saw you opening treasure chests, hitting balloons, and playing dreamy slots. I don't think I'm mistaken, right? There's still some time before the Charmony Festival starts. Do you want to chat? Two murder cases, a showdown with the IPC's ambassadors, the legacy of the Nameless, and a remnant of the Order who dreams of creating a paradise in place of the Eons. You guys even ended up shattering the dream. It's truly been quite a vacation.
Well, yeah, that's a pretty quick break. I had to solve your murder, you goose, and you weren't even dead. I will explain that when I get back. I need to refill and, well, and empty some other things. Excuse me. Alright, let's go.
It's a good thing that you guys managed to overcome all those difficult problems. Congratulations! After the Charmony Festival's opening, will you guys be leaving again?
Okay. I'm not sure if we'll be able to depart.
There will always be somewhere. After all, you guys are on the path of the Trailblaze. Before joining the Stellaron Hunters, Elio told me that this journey will tell me how to live on. That's all he said. As for the rest, it's up to me to find out. So, I'll pay extra attention to any leads that will let me live on. This trip to Penacony is no different. Yes, initially I thought the answer might lie with the riddle of the Watchmaker. I was looking in the wrong place, but I did reap some rewards. Do you know Miss Jade from the IPC's Strategic Investment Department? Bonajade Exchange belongs to her.
Can't say I've met her.
She told me her price, but...
They
I know.
have ulterior motives. They always
But
have
what she
ulterior
wanted
motives.
wasn't my answer either. Of course, I want to live on. But what fate owes me, I want it paid back, not passed on. No one else should be involved because this is a grudge between me and fate. Speaking of which, actually, I feel that I still owe you a formal apology for that matter with the performer of the Iris family. Even the smallest of lies can turn into a betrayal as sharp as a blade. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you already
It was an emergency, so I never had the chance to formally apologize to you. And admittedly, I was the one to blame.
Yeah, so she did lie to us back then.
Hiding is much easier than being honest. Yet, I still want to try expressing my emotions as any ordinary person would.
It's that girl! Get moving! Arrest that criminal before the Charmony Festival's opening ceremony starts!
Oh
I
shit.
can't believe they've chased me this far. Looks like we have to say our goodbyes. Don't worry about me, just go and enjoy the ceremony. The script hasn't reached its end yet. We will meet again.
I hope she's okay. But if it's only those two hounds again, she'll probably be fine. I'll send a message later to check in on her.
Essentially,
Let's go attend the Charmony Festival
Team
first.
Rocket of the Bloodhound family. Oh, good. I can go track down Top Ass and whoever else I need to find. Wait, I saw something I can pick up. Yes. Two people down here? Is that just... Or is that one just trying to lead me there? Yo, it's been a hot minute.
Well, if it isn't my old friend. It hasn't been long, and yet, here we are again. How are you?
I am dead tired.
That's what I thought. I heard you guys pulled off a big stunt, cutting down the Oak family in one fell swoop.
Jesse and James.
Such a pity I couldn't be there, or else I would have lent a helping hand.
Those two were just kind of chronically
Look how
incompetent.
bustling this ship is. Not bad. Someday when I'm less tied up, I plan to host a grand party on my eco ship, and you'll all be on the guest list.
Are you all also able to transform?
Form? What are you saying? Oh, I understand now. You're referring to Aventurine's cornerstone, right? Sorry. Compared to him, my ability is not as visual.
This is her pet warp truck.
Guess there is no harm telling you. The
sort of
abilities of the 10 Stonehearts
space traveling
are all
pig.
different. Some can even read your thoughts, grasp your desires. So, be careful. Now that I think about it, it was good that Branya got there when she did in Bellabog. If she came any later, we probably wouldn't have ended up as friends.
Oh. Is it time for me to meet with Jade? It's time for me to meet with Jade. Hello, Jade. First I'm gonna vandalize your compartment. Hello.
Hey there, lively guy. Welcome to the Bona Jade Exchange. What should I call you?
I'm gonna claim my name is Sunday.
Not a bad name, just lacking in virtue. So, Mr. Sunday, what do you wish for? And what are you willing to sacrifice for it?
Revive Akavili.
Oh, this is your wish.
She doesn't even blink. You're guessing she doesn't have a sense of humor.
Sounds simple enough. Very pragmatic. Then, let's discuss the cost.
No way. This is the endgame
I
already?
wouldn't be too worried. To fulfill this wish, the thing I need is simple. The tail of an animal.
Oh no.
Well, it's a two-legged animal with black fur, a round head, and long ears.
I
It's
have to
omnivorous
steal
and is prone to mood
Pom-Pom's
swings.
tail.
Most importantly, it has mastered the human language and can communicate. Bring its tail to me as collateral, and your dreams will come true.
Jade is not without a sense of humor. You have to admit, her skill in using dark humor is superior to yours. Hopefully there are scissors on the express.
May fate bring us together again, Mr. Trailblazer.
Yes. She wants the tail of the conductor rabbit. Okay, Pom-Pom, hold still. This will only hurt for a while. What's up, man? Can't find the button soon. Pom-Pom will look all disheveled. Too late. Pom-Pom did sew it up my uniform last time, but now my clothes have this big open gap, and it's simply embarrassing. Pom-Pom has to find that button before any other passengers see me like this. Please, Ness, help Pom-Pom find it. That isn't the right button. You discover a round thing and draw closer to inspect. It's a bottle cap, not a button. This must have fallen down while getting a drink. So throw it in the trash. Discover a sparkly thing and draw closer to inspect. It's Pom-Pom's button. Hey buddy, I got you. found your button. Let's just get tighter. I love Pom Pom's little incidental quests. Hey, buddy. Yep.
It's still early. Where to now?
I love it.
Let's take a seat here. Everything is settled. But there's still some time left. Maybe I should take a walk? Let's keep walking.
Fine. I think I've spoken to everyone. Yeah, I spoke to Topaz, I spoke to Jade. Let's just have a
Let's
seat.
take a seat here. Everything is settled. Forget it. I've done enough walking around already. Let's take a seat and rest for a while.
A text from Firefly. I've got it all handled. Don't worry, I didn't do anything rash. I've hidden myself away. It's a pity I won't be able to see Miss Robin.
Looks like I don't have to worry about her. Let's wait for the opening ceremony to start.
Wow! It's Miss Robin! Hey, Miss Robin!
Hey, Miss
Hey,
Robin!
over here, Miss Robin!
Miss Robin!
Miss Robin, look!
Miss Robin!
Mary, Miss Robin! Glory to the family! Glory to the family! I'm your biggest fan, Miss Robin!
Distinguished guests, fellow family members, ladies, gentlemen,
I'm going to
and
lose
friends
this
from
chunk of
all over the
audio
cosmos.
VOD. I
It's a
guarantee
pleasure
it.
to join you all in celebrating the grandest ceremony of the Amber Era, the Charmony Festival. Firstly, on behalf of the Penacony family's 5 major lineages,
Because Twitch has this thing where
and on behalf
if you have licensed
myself,
music, even if it's in the
like to
game,
extend
even
a
if it's
warm
from the
welcome to
game,
all our guests.
it is bad and wrong and DMCA'd, and you cannot say, hey, it was in the game, part of the
As
game.
you all may have noticed,
Can I have my
this
audio
year's
back?
Charmony
No.
Festival
Fuck you.
is far from regular. Thanks to the efforts of everyone.
So if she starts singing,
celebration
I'm
is
gonna lose.
unprecedented in scale,
I'm gonna lose
with
this chunk out of
factions
VOD.
from across the cosmos in attendance. Not only that, the customary opening ceremony held at the Penacony Grand Theater has now moved to the Radiant Feldspar, the very airship you all stand upon.
Yeah.
We invite you
Actually,
to
her
express your
gameplay is
warmest
incredibly
applause
funny, and
and deepest appreciation for OT Alfalfa,
I've gotta
head of the Alfalfa
Gotta
family,
get that sorted
for
out.
his selfless devotion to the Harmony's cause. What makes this festival
Yes,
so
so this is
uniquely
basically
significant?
Space Taylor Swift.
As is widely known, the Radiant Feldspar had to halt its voyage due to an anomaly in the Sweet Dream, sparking widespread discussion in the 12 hours. Thanks to the hard work of Penacony's internal and external factions, we've finally gotten the dreamscape back on track, just in time for the Charmony Festival. And as they say, good things come in pairs. The Charmony Festival not only celebrates this achievement, but also marks the relaunch of the Radiant Feldspar. And finally, the last reason. Does everyone remember the Watchmaker? In truth, the family has poured their efforts into this festival just to commemorate this legendary luminary. The father of Penacony, Mikhail Chard Legwork, one of the legendary Nameless who laid the foundations of Penacony. In the most bewildering times of the planet of festivities, it was he who descended from the sky with his companions, who taught us through trailblazing where freedom lies. It was also they who led the vanguard in the pioneering of the dreamscape, in exchange for what is now known as the Paradise of Harmony.
It can be said that Penacony's splendid success today is deeply rooted in the trailblazing ethos the Watchmaker
Well,
planted
first off, I'd
within us.
argue she's
Only by
genuinely a
honoring
part of the
this
harmony
trailblazing
and not a
spirit
part of the
Can we fulfill our mission
order
and
sunset.
spread harmony to a broader audience?
Aw, that's so nice of her. She's talking about us.
Trailblazing spirit is unparalleled.
That's right. Unparalleled.
And now, the sweet dream is back on track. All thanks to the Trailblaze, of course. If it weren't for everyone on the Astral Express, we wouldn't be able to successfully host this Charmony Festival. Thus, with unanimous consent from the 5 major lineages, Penacony's family, on behalf of all family members throughout the cosmos, offer a token of appreciation to the Nameless.
Oh, I wonder if it's gonna be a big one.
We will transfer ownership of the Radiant Feldspar to the Astral Express. A meager appreciation that we hope you will accept with grace. Let us gift our applause and cheers to these brave and dauntless Nameless.
Nameless! Nameless! Nameless!
And now, I propose a toast. To harmony, to the Trailblaze, to the future of Penacony and the universe, and to the generous Alfalfa family head, Mr. O.T. Alfalfa. Cheers! Cheers!
No, she is. Her brother was. She's not.
To make a decision like that. This little bird is no less capable than her brother.
Right. But have you forgotten someone, my gray-haired friend? I put a bomb on this ship. You have 10 minutes to find it. Better hurry.
When did this get shoved into my hands? There's still so many bombs. Now's not the time for the plot payoff. I can't handle this alone. Time to create a group and inform everyone.
We've got a problem, friends. There's an imaginary neutron bomb on this ship. Keep reporting about the bomb. Turning yourself in, huh? Whole 2 days on it. March 7th, Dan, huh? Fucking Boot Hill's broken synesthesia beacon works through text? Okay, so everybody's got this, like, translation widget. And Boot Hills has been fucked with. So he is easily the most I think he's the only person in the plot who really swears, but all of his swears get censored by the synesthesia beacon. Do not be crass, my silver cowboy. I'm done with this level of patience. Appreciation is received. Of course, it is still down to Miss Sparkle's luck. I don't know why, but there were a total of 16,537 esteemed dream chasers who volunteered to help Mistress Sparkle bear her burden. Yeah. Okay. This among the cruise ship is hidden among $999. You bright-eyed people. How many? Don't panic. Deal with this together. Everyone, please don't make any commotion to cause unnecessary panic. I will arrange for the family members to prep for evac, but we'll still have to rely on you to find and defuse the bomb. The family is much relied on the strength of order to guarantee that death never occurs in trees. The blessings of order are now lost. Its consequences may be unimaginably detrimental. I agree. If anyone finds anything, please update the group promptly. The beauty is duty-bound. The IPC will lend our aid too. Okay, Dr. Ratio has left the chat. Let's go!
All set. Let's start following the plan.
Fucking Dr. Ratio. Okay, let's head to the bow first. Oh, hey, a sparkle. The firmer? According to the book, compilation of sparkle vocabulary in modern contemporary times, the term firmer was first coined in 2005 AE on the Sparkle planet in the Sparkle star system. Its original meaning is fluffy. Nowadays, the inhabitants of Sparkle planet often use firmer to specifically refer to plush dolls. In other words, firmer doll translates to fluffy doll. It may sound peculiar, but considering its Sparkle origin, it actually makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that sounds like Sparkle. The firmer doll is staring right at you. Stare back. Continue to stare back. The firmer doll's eyes never blink. Honestly, if they did, it would be quite unsettling. Anyway, it's just an ordinary plush toy. Can you really expect it to utter a single word? It must be pointed out that this doll has no suspicious features at all. It exudes from within an aura befitting of a firmer doll, not that of an imaginary neutron doll. Which means there is no need to bother it anymore. It makes both you and the doll appear rather pitiful. It's best to promptly put an end to this farce. There's progress with the bomb situation. I've got good news and bad news. So which would you like first? Oh shoot, you're here too? Simply put, I've found 131 bombs that aren't real bombs. The masked fools really know how to pull a stunt. Don't worry, process of elimination is also a problem-solving tactic. The evacuation of the family is underway here. The Bloodhounds are hot on the investigative trail. Keep it up, everyone.
At least I made some progress. Gotta keep working at it.
I had a staring match with a plush toy. At what point do I think I'm actually helping? Who was it? I saw that door open. I don't see any firmers here. Ah, another one. Hello.
Oh, by the laughter! To think you've seen through my disguise this quickly! Honestly, my dear Mr. Grey Hair, you're just like that ferocious pangolin in Madame Susan's bedroom.
Why does she have a pangolin in her bed?
Did Uncle Parker not teach you properly? One must pose appropriate questions at the appropriate time. I'm on to you. You're here because you accepted bribes from the duplicitous and corrupt leader of that Sparkle gang. The scoundrel who wants to become mayor of Sparkle City. Blazing Bro! This evil city has fallen into depravity.
So Sparkle is playing a prank on the crew. And by a prank, I mean she has planted 999 dolls around the ship. And one of them is a bomb that will destroy the entire ship.
Evil's dogs. They're my fiercely loyal companions, and you'll never defeat them.
I forget. Have you watched Date Alive?
Let's improvise.
Is there a reason they all piled on? Okay, then. This comparison would be completely meaningless.
Until everything burns to ashes! Set the seeds ablaze!
That's all you got? How's this taste?
Thank you.
Nice.
I will.
My friend.
Keep fighting.
Indulge yourselves!
There's more to life.
Essentially, well, it's more like Power
Eternal.
than a gun, but
Stay in
effectively,
step.
yes.
Dreams do come true. The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Fight to live! To think I was defeated by the despicable underling of
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah, pretty much.
You'll never get away with this. Because I'm just an adorable doll. Not some imaginary neutron bomb.
I mean, if the Ashes of Glamoth trailer is anything to go by, it's more like juiced up Iron Man. Daggum Wubbaboo, I give up. What's wrong, Silver Cowboy? I found 217 talking dolls. And that's after I got help from the hounds and that man with plaster head. It's Dr. Ratio. Who knows when we'd find them all if we looked for them ourselves. That's a shame. Knowing that fool's habits, I'm afraid we're going to have to keep filtering through the wrong answers. Don't fret. The beauty will guide us. What?
Hello, human. We meet again. I never thought I'd see you here. I'm currently on this luxury cruise ship enjoying Penacony's consumer-friendly sugar-coated cannonballs. What about you? Are you just seeing the sights?
Remind me of an old acquaintance.
I'm not even human.
Yeah, I know.
I'm a heliobus, originally from the Lafu's fictional garden.
And that's
Passionate
why.
about researching Xianzhou's subcultures.
That's why they remind me of an old acquaintance, because I've dealt extensively with Heliobi.
I forgot what happened. But anyway, I ended up in Penacony. I wanted to study a subculture that is completely different from the Xianzhou's. And boy, it's really been an eye-opening experience. That is, if I had eyes. I've come to realize the people here don't treat subcultures as actual culture. They call them Yes, meme, that's it. They even have forms. I'm good friends with a meme with sharp teeth and claws. It's very interested in the Xianzhou Videodera culture. I gave it a Xianzhou name, and it was delighted. Oh, speaking of which, I should go and look for it. Maybe the monster has an explosive temper, and it's never been very patient. I hope you can find a real sugar-coated cannonball, I mean bomb. Bye-bye.
Alright. I bring saddening news. Tell us about it. This trial of beauty is especially dangerous. I've found 145 adorable dolls, but thought they were the fool's bombs. Is this really not a trial of elation or something? No matter what, please be patient, everyone. I have a feeling that as long as our virtuous patience can persuade Idrila with sincere conviction, even the most difficult of problems will be resolved. Mr. Argenti is right. Everyone, don't let your guard down. And I've found 3. I was just wondering. Okay, 496 out of 999. Yeah, I'd say we're cooking along. Oh, right, I forgot this on the call. I love Argenti. He's great. I'm just trying to figure out how the fuck do you stash? It's not that big a place. Like if you had 1,000 dolls to plant, I feel like you would run out of chairs and windowsills way before you ran out of dolls. Unless this ship is a lot bigger than I think it is.
Hello, lovely actor. You can call me the director doll. I often use this name in film credits. If you didn't know, I'm the one who directed the entire farce in Penacony. As the leading man of the show, what did you think? Feel free to share your thoughts. Well, actually, due to the current plot requirements, you're only allowed to say one line. So please try and resist the urge to share your thoughts.
Yeah, that's about all I can guess. You had way too many storyline
All my
transitions.
fault for being duped by the masked fools. The screenplay was written by someone named Miss Sparkle. She said she graduated from Sparkle University's film directing and screenwriting program, so we instantly hit it off. Who knew that there was no such thing as the film directing and screenwriting program at Sparkle University? In fact, Sparkle University isn't even real! Ah! Sparkle! Since you're done asking questions and I'm done answering, according to the script, I must reveal to you the fact that there's no bomb here at all, thus causing you to want to kick yourself
I kind of
for
want
spending this whole time listening to me prattling on, after which we will part ways. But don't fret, I've also prepared a gift for you. A dream bubble that has the thrilling life and death moments I shared with a beautiful memo keeper. If you haven't seen it yet, you should hurry up and look for Dr. Edward.
Harmless Chatterbox plush doll bows affectionately, blowing a kiss before bounding away, vanishing into the depths of the cabin with joyful leaps. Sparkle's a fucking menace. The IPC Special Investigations team is wrapping up here. Found a total of 329 dolls, but no bomb. Thought I'd drop this update. Even you guys can't do anything about it? Holy fork and shirt balls, this is gonna be a killer. Don't give up, we're so close to 999. 826 out of 999. I mean, at this point, we are quite literally going to... going to search this ship from stem to stern. It's fantastic.
So you found me. No, I meant to say thank you. Tweet.
God, I hated those. So you're the origami bird now, then?
Can't you tell? I'm the origami doll. Tweet. Actually, there are 998 more dolls that can pack a punch just like me on the Radiant Feldspar. Tweet. Please call them back to the Golden Sparkle Tree. I will prepare a worthy gift for your troubles. Tweet. As for that imaginary neutron bomb you built, don't interrupt me. I know you never mentioned those 3 words to me before. Well, the bomb isn't here. Tweet. I'm afraid you'll have to look elsewhere for it.
The peculiar doll flicks its twin ponytails and vanishes into the sky of Dreamscape. A sight much more thrilling than an origami bird. As for the golden sparkle tree, yeah, just forget about it. It's most likely just some random balderdash that Sparkle made up. Good news, we found the remaining 172 dolls here, but they're also just dolls. What's going on? That girlie pulling a fast one on us? It's a long time no see, everyone. Sparkle is delighted that everyone is busying themselves over her, and so she's had me deliver a message. I knew it wouldn't be so simple. Hey, you've grown some brain cells, gray hair. Sparkle is pleased. Alright, enough jokes. Hurry up and move out, world-saving heroes. It's directed by her appalling friend. We'll gather the coordinates. Except...
Not much time left. I hope I make it.
Sparkle is just recreating the fucking Alfarius meme from Warhammer 40,000. Plans are so labyrinthine and borderline nonsensical when no one knows who's actually perpetrating them. Who is Alfarius? Who is Sparkle? Anyone could be Sparkle. I might be Sparkle in disguise. Hey, Firefly. It wouldn't surprise me to find out that Old Man OT has done some. Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me to find out that Old Man OT has done some fucked up shit this time.
Is that Firefly?
Except it isn't, is it?
28 minutes, 46 seconds. 28 minutes, 45 seconds.
You're here!
I can assume she's Sparkle. Yeah.
Come close! This bomb is very dangerous. And I'm the real Firefly.
Except that's exactly what Sparkle would say.
I'll just keep it short. Just over half an hour ago, I received a message from an unknown sender and rushed here as soon as I could.
27 minutes, 52
22 seconds, 27 minutes, 51 seconds.
The Sweet Dream has lost the protection of the Order. If it were to blow up here, the consequences would be unfathomable. I've scrutinized it for a long time, but the bomb's design is incredibly unique, as if it's been locked by some mysterious path force. Apart from its creator, I fear no one knows how to deactivate it.
There's still people.
You
So
mean
maybe
the
we'll
Watchmaker's guests? That's a pity. Based on my experience, I don't think any of them can turn the tide on this situation. The Memo Keeper may be able to teleport the bomb to a deserted location, but I have found a note inside the doll.
A mimetic virus has been planted into this imaginary neutron. Mimetic life forms, particularly Memo Keepers, especially Black Swan, are advised to stay clear. Otherwise, exposed individuals face a 72.36% chance of turning into a banana. P.S. She means business. P.S. It's true. Try it if you dare.
I don't know what grudges they have, but this path is a dead end, too.
Is there another way?
Actually,
Yes.
there might
It
be
is
another
time
way.
for banana.
Do you still remember? The script said that I will experience death 3 times in the Land of Dreams. I think this moment heralds the 3rd time.
This is not the time for the plot payoff.
You may already know that I have no way of evoking dreams. I employ a Stellaron Hunter's special method in order to enter dreams instead. This allows
Essentially,
me to perform
Silverwolf
feats
just
that
hacks her.
typical dream chasers can't. As long as I can bear the pain of the Memoria pressure, I'll be able to dive into the primal memory zone beyond the dream and extend a lifeline to the Radiant Feldspar. I will take this bomb into the depths of the dreamscape, as deep as possible where there are no living souls around. That way, at least no one will get hurt.
Can you make it in time?
Don't worry. I believe that this Firefly armor will be enough to take me to where I need to go before the countdown ends. And maybe even make it back safely. At present, this is our best and most logical course of action. After all, a long story deserves a happy ending. I have some words to share with you, though they were spoken to me by Miss Acheron. She said that the so-called impossible is merely something that is yet to happen. At the moment, there are so many things that seem impossible, but are they really never going to happen? Maybe it's just that the moment to disprove these impossibilities hasn't arrived yet. Whether it be a literal ending, suffering akin to death, or a harrowing deathscape. Before the appointed destination arrives, they are all the same. Yet I can still make myriad choices. I also firmly believe that when that moment arrives for us to make a choice, the answer to our end will already be within our hearts. It is not destiny that shapes us, but we who shape destiny. The Astral Express and the Stellaron Hunters are like light and shadow. We walk on different paths, intertwined, moving forward and growing together. Maybe the end is predestined, but it is not today.
Since things are going too well, let's speed up the countdown.
Human life is short, just like fireflies to a flame. So if you have an answer in your heart, always remember, don't leave with any regrets. We have this right, don't we?
Since you care so much about other people's safety, why don't you go take a closer look?
You see,
No.
everything is possible in this land of dreams. We each came here with our own goals and realized them in unimaginable ways. Regardless if the result was a sweet illusion or a bitter reality. It was an answer we longed for, day and night.
Yes, it was.
So, why do people choose to slumber? I think it's as you said. Because in the end, we will wake up from our dreams.
Hey, Akron.
When I arrived, I happened to see a child holding it. He said the flowers were prepared by Aunt Jessie for the watchmaker and the war comrade he'd missed his whole life. Mikhail would place 2 bunches of flowers here year after year. And after he left, it became 3. Your wishes will always be remembered by someone. Now, Penacony, as you hoped, has welcomed the dawn after a long, dark night. The path forward may not be a bed of roses, but at least people are prepared to step forth towards freedom. Tiernan, you can go home now. While the Nameless are also preparing for the next stop of their voyage.
But before leaving, we still have one last thing to do.
I will be back momentarily. It's time to say goodbye to the old Nameless.
A fitting end to the tale of the departed. One could not ask for a better farewell. Go on. They're all here.
Say goodbye to the old man, too.
Honestly, when I heard the conductor's request, I was pretty surprised. The Nameless. Those who trailblaze, doing good deeds but never seeking recognition. After all this time, how would we even find those 3 people in such a vast place like Penacony? But it seems, in the land of the dreams, anything is indeed possible.
History may not remember the names of the dead, but the stars will attest to their journeys. The first glimmer of light in the prolonged night often illuminates little, as it is fleeting and the darkness too vast. But because of this, people will remember. As long as something shines in the night sky, then when the first star falls, countless more will follow, streaking across the horizon. Brooklyn Tiernan, Rosalina J. and Estella, we raise a toast to you, trailblazers of the Silver Rail. A toast to history that no longer remains silent. The passionate and courageous pursuit, and a voyage that traverses the stars.
Oh. Oh.
That statue. It wasn't here last time.
Looks like this is the last riddle that Mr. Gallagher left for us. In the end, we still failed to figure out his true identity, or if he was even a living person.
What should I say? I mean, this guy is definitely a history fictionologist, all right. I'm suddenly reminded of the time at the theme park when he said he was only 13 years old. Could that have meant something too?
Or he was just fucking...
Either way, he's an enigmatic character for sure. At least our journey together in Penacony was real enough. And his loyalty and love for this land must have been real too, right? Gallagher, we raise a toast to you, the slumbering hound. To the festival's invitation, to all lies and the singular truth. If we ever meet again, please don't talk in riddles.
Helps if I enable the team I just set up. Who is... Oh, okay, so this is Micah. Hey, buddy.
Is the Astro Express ready to depart Penacony?
Apologies, Mr. Mika, that we are only now bidding you farewell.
Oh, that's all right. You've all done so much for the Watchmaker, and we are forever indebted. Allow me, as the representative of Dreamflux Reef, to make another toast to all the nameless.
What will the people of Dreamflux Reef do now?
Many will continue to live here. Those accustomed to being awake will mostly have a hard time getting used to a life of darkness with their eyes closed. Though the order has faded, there must be someone to watch over this primal memory zone. Penacony's nights are long, and there are many who are still far from a good night's sleep. As for the sweet dream over there, we're still managing without it, aren't we?
Mika and
I
residents
have to
of
be running out
Dreamflux
of that
Reef,
drink by now.
we raise a toast
Unless I'm
to
taking
you,
like a
watchers
sip
of the
per-
long dream. To your tenacity throughout time, to each sorrowful night, and to the dawn that is finally upon us.
Original form. No held celebrations nor parties, just a bundle of chaotic memoria and Were you also encountered many names, even becoming friends with them? But no, I'm not one of them. It's been adolescent days I've dreamed of boarding the Astral Express and becoming an advocate of the Trailblazers. Caleb told me of his many adventures. Rosalina taught me how to read astral charts, and Tiernan taught me how to use weapons to protect myself. Through conversations with them, my mind gradually pieced together the entire cartography of the stars, even if I had never left Asdana since the day I was born. I sense a tinge of regret, a great regret. But I'm not depressed anymore. In contrast, from the crevices of regret, I've seen some flowers and other beautiful things grow. I found my own calling, to protect this stream and guide those who stumble into it to find themselves again. For the present me, even if I'm destined not to realize my ideals, it can still become a motivation to drive myself, to live earnestly, and to move forward. Yeah, please, you know time, I'm already very old, Ness. I'm afraid my flesh is already long gone. The image I portray before you now is probably no different from the Micah who first entered the dreamscape. Standing guard in the endless dreamscape, waiting for someone to return the Watchmaker's echo, to inherit his wish. After meeting you all, I felt especially peaceful. Compared to that unfulfilled ideal of mine, your arrival is more akin to a promise that will eventually be realized. It's just as he said before, hope and dreams will not vanish. They'll just be lost momentarily, so bear with it. They will surely find their way home. I'll leave you to it, man. I think I've already maxed out my dreamscape pass for this area. No, I have... Oh, no. I haven't explored enough of the theme park. Yes. That sticker. Child's moon-gazing spot. A full moon cycle hovers over the dream's reflection, a child slumbering beneath the false moonlight. Disregarding the clash of metal, the harmony's faint light continues to uphold the silver curtain that shades this sleeping child. His dream is long, so long that not even the train's whistle could rouse him from his slumber. Silence reigns supreme. In the untouched night with an area's soul, it's as if all conflict has come to a standstill in this reprieve.
In the end, we still came full circle. This trailblazing expedition started from the moment you and a bellboy ran into each other. After going on a journey of many twists and turns, they still ended up where they started. Just like a clock's hands that turn round and round, the start and end of each day will always land on 12 o'clock, the advent of time moving forward. There shouldn't be much left to say. This entire adventure started because of you, and should naturally end with you. And then, a new page will be turned. Mikhail Char Legwork, we raise a toast to you, watchmaker of the land of the dreams, nameless of the Astral Express. To Penacony's past, present, future, and the child's unwavering dream unto death.
With that,
He's
our
dead.
duty as nameless should be
And
complete,
he's holding
right?
a dream bubble.
The trailblaze can illuminate the way.
But yes, it does look kind of
ultimately,
like a slime ball.
The future of a world.
In fact, the
belongs
framing
to those who live in it.
of the scene in which we see Misha
I still feel that Mr. Mikhail must
Actually-
have really
actually
wanted to witness this day himself.
actually become him.
What's on your mind, March?
It makes him look uncomfortably like he's pregnant.
Just a strange feeling. I had it a few stops ago, but it's super strong this time.
Why not talk about it? Maybe everyone's thinking the same thing.
I can't help but think that whether it's Mr. Mikhail, Mr. Tiernan, or Madame Rosalina, their lives must have been long, and they must have experienced plenty of stories. They were also young once, stumbling and bumbling around just like us, getting into scraps and mischief, that sort of stuff. Companions, enemies, journeys, adventures, all the sad and happy memories. The everyday that we're used to, they've lived through them too. But those things are all in the past. Yeah, maybe that's the precise thing I can't let go of. It'll be easier to
Yeah, I don't
understand
know.
if I use an analogy. Like when you're reading a book. If one of its characters keeps running into obstacles and experiences an ending
It's
full of
interesting how she
regrets,
mentions that
we're bound to feel a bit mixed about it, right?
that when she got trapped in the Order's dream, it did reach into her head, and then something made it stop. So there is some
Because
hardcore
we've seen
bullshit
every nook and cranny of their lives, we see these people as special. So, even if there are parts of it that aren't really realistic nor
'Cause,
logical,
like, it implies that
we still hope that their story gets a good ending when it comes.
it dug into Yang's head enough that
But
he remembered being
if
back in
they-
Honkai Impact 3rd.
And we aren't really that special. When Mr. Mikhail sat in this chair, waiting for the Astral Express to arrive every day, what was he thinking? And if, at the end of his life, he could still firmly say he had no regrets, then what is this regret we feel in our hearts right now?
I think each and every one of us is searching for the answer to this very question. The universe
At least in the
is
case
vast,
of Honkai
and our
Impact
lives are
3rd
but
and
specks.
Star
The
Rail,
trailblaze never ends. But
evidently,
against the backdrop of the
because
cosmos, the
because Walt
average
Yang
person's
is a
lifelong
background
journey
character
is
from
merely a short
Impact 3rd
stretch.
that has basically been isekai'd in here.
It is in this minuscule distance that paths cross and countless worlds connect.
I think it's
The
implied
universe may
based
not
on
remember every person
the
who leaves a tie along the silver rail, but we will.
specific.
As long as we remember, their stories
I've
will
looked up
never end.
bits and pieces of Impact 3rd lore,
And what Mr. McHale has left for us is
and
his
the way they
answer to this
designed
very
that
question.
setting, it
may not be perfect,
it would support
but it
a
left
sort
a
of
smile
a
on this
multiverse
storied,
thing.
jaded old nameless's face at the end of his life. And its meaning will be interpreted by those who come after us.
It's not the answer that's important, but what we can learn from others' answers, right?
This is what trailblazing is.
Sure. I'm really sorry for bringing down the vibe. Quick, Don Hung, tell us a dad joke to lighten the mood.
It's never a bad thing to reflect. One day, we'll all have to face our own farewells.
But before that, we still have a long way ahead of us together.
So the most important thing right now is to tell the conductor what we saw in Penacony. Then prepare ourselves for our next trailblazing destination.
I should get back to the Express.
He is
maybe
very
I
much
could say my final goodbye to Acheron.
Well, specifically Yelt is dead. Specifically Walt Yang is very much Team Dad. It's just that dad jokes aren't really his style. It's not really Dan Hung's style either. I think that was part of how March was going to. It's just that Dan Hung kind of hits the everything is funnier if it's Batman doing it. So convincing him to crack a lame pun is just inherently going to be funnier. Oh good. Acheron is actually still here. Yo.
Do you still remember when we first arrived in Penacony? Who would have thought our paths would cross in such a way? Come to think of it, I didn't even get a chance to formally introduce myself. Simply put, I'm a self-annihilator who was cursed by the Nihility. My hometown was destroyed a long time ago, and the whole world was erased beneath their shadow. In order to fight against the cruel end of self-destruction, I went on a journey in search of a way to sever the chains of the Nihility. After a long and grueling search, I am convinced that my destination lies within the depths of the dark web, where reality and the Nihility are separate. In there lurks a secret called Device 9. One day, I'll reach it. The ocean of stars is vast. And given our destinations, I'm afraid our paths may not cross again. But the trailblazing expedition ahead is always full of unknowns, and my blade is sharp enough to sever fate. As long as we maintain our original resolve, I believe there will come a day where we will meet again. Ah. In that case, I must apologize for my rudeness. Do you remember when we first met? I once said you reminded me of an acquaintance. Because of the Self-Annihilator's curse, my memories are stripped away, blurring my past. And after our journey together, what I originally thought were familiar feelings were merely illusions. I believe this was truly our first meeting.
This is our first meeting. Consider our next meeting.
That's right. What matters more is not who I am, but what we have done together. This story will forever be etched in my heart.
She kind of has dementia on account of having stared into the abyss, and the abyss gave her ooh-woo eyes back.
We both still have our own paths to walk. So let's forge ahead. Hopefully, if we meet again, it'll be beneath clear skies.
It should be worth observing. Are they actually going to give me a picture of Ayak? No. Of course they aren't. I have to go to the goddamn simulated universe to find a picture of Ayax in the game. Ayax really does just ooh-woo eyes at people. Oh right, it's time to leave anyway.
There. Chin up, Pom-Pom. Don't be sad. Don't cry.
Wow. Your method of consolation is truly unsophisticated.
Still better than just standing there like a scarecrow.
Smart's picking on
How can you
Pom-Pom
say that?
again.
Don't be so mean. And while you're here, why don't you help me comfort Pom-Pom? We told Pom-Pom all about our adventure, and they suddenly started crying.
Hug the bunny.
I've never seen Pom-Pom so sad before.
Allow me to hug the bunny.
The conductor never cries. Pom-Pom is never sad. Pom-Pom is just angry. Yeah, angry.
Okay.
No matter where the express stops, you lot always manage to cause chaos. My well-thought-out timetable completely ignored. If you carry on like this, the express is gonna run out of fuel. That's right. Pom-Pom is just angry. It's not because of Misha, Tiernan, Rosalina, and the rest.
It's okay. Oh, Pom-Pom, just let it all out. Everyone, could you all take a break in the next car? Don't worry. I'll stay here with Pom-Pom.
But...
Let's go.
Let me hug the bunny, please. Okay.
I never expected Pom-Pom would be so distraught.
Those three nameless must have meant a lot to Pom Pom.
No one knows exactly when Pom Pom boarded the Express, but one can surmise that their journey has been filled with many hellos and goodbyes. Probably more than we can imagine. The fact that they're crying so hard is probably a good sign. It proves that Pom Pom's emotions haven't become dulled by the grind of time. They still deeply cherish every nameless who has boarded the Express and value every journey shared with them. Leave it to Himiko. When it comes to comforting, there's no one better on the Express. Well, they were a little emotional at the time, but I'm afraid that's not out of the question. Since you joined us, the Express has stayed longer than anticipated at every stop along the way, and to ensure that everyone always makes it back on board, Pom Pom has had no choice but to delay the warp jump schedule.
I see. No wonder I can regularly hear Pom Pom pacing anxiously up and down the corridor.
Turns out Pom Pom's been silently putting in a lot of work for us. Wow.
Different from typical vehicles, the Astral Express converts every trailblaze into the energy it needs to run. Ideally, as long as trailblazing expeditions continue without interruption, the Express will receive a constant flow of energy, much like a perpetual motion machine. But because of our previous encounters, fuel is being used up much faster than expected. We can probably only pull off 2 more warp jumps at most.
Only 2 more? Isn't that super risky? Oh, I don't want to become an ice cube floating around in space again.
At least you'll be an adorable.
When you put it like that, it doesn't actually sound too bad. But I don't even want to become an adorable ice cube floating around in space again.
Which also means that we must prudently consider our next destination.
Yes, I've already checked the astral charts. The 2 nearest worlds to us are the oceanic planet of Lushaka and the agate world, Melustanen. As for which one we're headed to, that still requires a vote.
Or perhaps you might consider a suggestion.
Hi, Black Swan.
Everyone, we meet again.
Crawling out of my shadow again.
It's you! Why were you just in my room?
It's a very cute room, Miss March. Just like you.
I knew we were missing someone.
Memo Keeper, let's put aside how you managed to sneak past everyone and board the Express for now. You mentioned a suggestion.
I mean, I'm pretty sure she would, like, crawl out of a fucking...
I accidentally overheard how the Express obtains fuel. I just wanted to chat with everyone to see if we could work together. But now, it appears my suggestion could be the very lifeline that saves everyone.
Please speak candidly. Depending on what you say, we could very well ask you to disembark.
Ah, the Permanence's descendant. What a charming little dragon, especially with those mild memories of yours. But I digress. If the Astral Express is in urgent need of a special trailblazing expedition to recharge its engine, have you all considered this? Perhaps your destination could be a world that even the renowned Akivili never reached. Should you be able to lay down a new stretch of silver rail, the Express may never have to worry about energy ever again.
Trailblazing to a world that even Akivili has never been to? Is that possible?
Continue, Memo Keeper. This destination of which you speak, what sort of world is it?
A world that many across the universe don't even know exists. A world hidden away from outside observation. Its presence only revealed by the light from the mirror of the Garden of Recollection. A world fettered by 3 paths, its destiny hanging in the balance. The Eternal Land, Amphorius.
I hope I'm not too late, child.
I wasn't expecting it to be you.
Don't you know how many sentry posts the family has built? And how hard it is to get you out of here?
Looks like my time's up.
What do you mean? What time?
Negotiation, interrogation, or death. My fate lies entirely in your hands, Lady Bonajade. The dance is done. Why bother with the compassionate pretense and give someone who's about to die the chance to talk?
Despite your fall from grace, you still look well. I'm very glad to see that you're so full of verve.
Do not insult my pride with half-veiled sarcasm. Have you specially come to see me, just to sate your vile vanity?
Oh, of course not. I merely came to fulfill your younger sister's wishes, to offer you a generous trade. That is, if you're willing to accept.
Robin?
To build a true haven where everyone can attain peace. That's the oath between you siblings, isn't it? If I told you there was still a chance to realize this vow, would you be willing to talk to me then? I recognize the gravity of this question, which is why you don't have to answer me right now. Go now. You are free, O Chosen One, who dare to exceed his bounds. Sever your wings, descend to the mortal realm, and walk their lands. See what this world is truly like.
I will not accept your charity.
As I mentioned earlier, it's a trade, and you don't have to give me an answer right now.
I think I am going to jump into the Luminary War Dance event. Do that because I don't think I'm going to have the energy to plow through 2 entire Trailblaze continuances in order to have it unlocked properly on time. I mean, I can... I don't know. I'll see how. Do this. I could go do Future Market. I don't know what all happens in Future Market beyond the general. Oh, right. I was aware of the connection between... I was aware of the connection between HSR and Third Impact. I wasn't aware Genshin really figured into it. So, how so? Oh, sweet. Sweet, I do have more widgets for that. Ding. Yeah, I definitely don't have the stuff to continue leveling hers right now. At least I don't think I do. Yeah, I've got more. Go for it. Oh, thank God, HP percentage. So now Ronmei isn't going to fold the minute something looks at her funny. Well, let's
did you hear about our next stop? It's a world called Penacony. I hear it's a beautiful, dreamy place. I'm so excited.
Are you feeling okay, March?
But Pom Pom said the banquet we were invited to is still a little ways off. What can I do to pass the time? Huh? Is that my phone? Must be the group chat.
What is that sticker, Bronya? Can you read this message? Yo. It's been a while. Bronya, we're missing you so much. Great, I was worried that you couldn't receive messages. I know you're busy, so I'll keep it short. Recently I've been preparing the Soulworm Festival, a traditional Balabagian festival. We're going faster than I can read. Sometime I'd like to invite you to the Soulworm Festival and witness what we've achieved so far in reviving Belobog. Yeah, let's go. I've been busy these days. He hasn't sent any messages in the group chat. He's been holed up in his room recently. I guess he's turned off all his devices. I'll check on him. It's kind of sweet that she's like, hey, I haven't heard anything from the guy.
That Don Hung. He can't just ignore Bronya.
Is he good?
Let's go to his room and talk to him.
Yo, Argente.
Donhung! Branya just sent all of us a message. Did you see it yet?
Yes, I saw it.
Then why didn't you reply? Branya's a good friend of ours.
I'm sorry. I'm just not in the mood for idle chat. There's been a lot weighing on my mind since the Lo Fu. It was tough on the spirit.
Yeah, that's fair, Dad.
Donhung. I'm the one who should be sorry. I was being too pushy. You're right. You went through a lot on the Xianzhou. Take
Yeah,
all the time you need.
I'd probably want to take a bit of a breather after getting stabbed in the chest. After my insane ex-best friend stabs me in the chest.
No thanks. I'll be staying on the Express.
Alright.
It's great that Belobog is able to host a celebration. I hope your trip goes well. Say hi to our friends for me.
Okay. Rest up. You're not allowed to miss the next Trailblaze expedition.
I'll be there next time.
I mean, it took him a minute, but yeah, he did.
He won't budge, huh? Looks like it's just the two of us then. Pity. He's gonna miss out. We never get the chance to go on a stress-free adventure.
Stress-free for us, or
Don't
stress-free
get
for...
yourself all worked up. If Eurillo 6 is strong enough to withstand a Stellaron, it'll be just fine. If only Himeko could come with us.
Should we ask Mr.
Maybe
Jane?
not. He's still wheezing from the trouble we got into on the Xianzhou. You didn't notice? At his age, he might not appreciate the extra... excitement.
I don't think he'd appreciate hearing
Why
you
don't
say
we go
that.
ask Himeko to tag along? She might be up for an adventure. You've been on the Express for a while now, but you've never gone on a trip with Himeko before, right? Well, now's your chance.
I'm gonna lose all this. I'm gonna lose all this fucking audio. God, that's irritating. Hey, Himiko.
Hey, March. That's a big smile on your face. What's the good news?
Himeko, there's a celebration coming up on Eurillo 6, organized by the Supreme Guardian, and we're invited to go take in the sights and sounds. Donhung won't be going anywhere for a while. He's still resting up, so wanna come with us? I mean, considering how you helped us out with Cocolia, I'm sure Branya would be happy to see you.
So that explains the grin. You're excited about the celebration. Thanks for the invite, but I'm afraid my hands are full right now. Please send my regards to the Supreme Guardian. Make the most of the festivities. You've earned it. You two and Donhung did help save Eurillo 6 after all. I'll be sure to join you guys next time.
Navigators really do have their plates full, huh? Seems like it's just you and me this time. Let me go pack some stuff for the trip first. Come and find me when you're ready to set off. Leave me trapped in the cage. The endless isolation can't wear down my illusion. Someday I'll make a dream unchained. Let my heart bravely spread the wings, soaring past the night to trace the primal light. Let the clouds heal me of the stains, gently wipe the sorrow off my life.
I mean, I was genuinely interested in that lore dump, Vulcan, if you're still here. But hey. It's cool you dropped by.
So, what do you think about my new dress?
I would
Pretty
kill
neat,
it.
right?
Have this dress on March all the time. It's super fancy.
It's been sitting in my wardrobe collecting dust for far too long, but now I finally got the chance to wear it. This kind of event doesn't come around every day. Why shouldn't I dress for the occasion? You're not really gonna wear that same old outfit,
I've
are
got
you?
like 3 copies of them. I have to just... I'm doing laundry all the time.
Let's just pretend I never said anything. As long as one of us is making an effort. Pajamas, hot water bottle, pom-pom doll. That should be everything. Let's go.
I would also
Wow,
quite
that
like-
was fast. Don't you have anything you want to bring with you?
Yo, it's Grand Theater. My relics all have
People
speed.
might fall for that, but I won't. I was just taking a look at Mr. Yang's records.
Oh, hey.
And it seems like
That's
your
Yan
Willow
Ching
6's
spacing
average
off
temperature has
against the,
warmed up quite a bit. It's much
against
warmer
the
than it
forest.
was on our first trip there. I wouldn't call it livable just yet, but things are looking up. I'm so happy for Branya and Zila. Ready
Average
to go?
temperature is still subarctic.
Bellabog, here we come.
It's just slightly warmer. So
Galabog. 700 years. It's never too late to pick up the tab.
Oh, Brr! How do people living in all this snow celebrate anything?
well, first off, they aren't in the
One
snow.
thing's for sure, though. Where there's a celebration...
Let's improvise.
Like fireflies until everything burns to ashes!
Oh.
I will claim Sex in the Sea
Every victory is hard won.
Actually, wait. Exactly what is her break effect? 220%. I'm dealing over triple damage on fucking... Oh, that feels fucking good. And she's giving an additional 220, so, or, she's giving an additional 20. And that's gonna push Firefly to 240. Yeah, like, pretty much the moment that I do weakness break something, it's going to die. I had a really funny conversation with somebody because I started building Firefly's relics and posted, like, I've barely started and I'm already sitting at like 200% break effect. This is gonna get nasty quick. And they were like, how the fuck did you get it that high? And I forgot to bring up that I had her custom light cone from the had her custom light cone out of the gacha. Although the one with Sam on it out of the event shop is pretty cool too. Alright, let's go, March.
Oh, wait a sec. That person over there. That doesn't look like a Silvermane Guard uniform.
That's because it's an IPC.
All in black. surely they're not IPC on this world? Am I going crazy? You think so?
Ugly fucking.
I actually think it's pretty snazzy. Anyway,
Honestly, a
that's
necktie
besides
over
the point.
armor?
The point
Why?
is, what are the IPC doing here on Eurillo 6? There's only one way to find out. Let's go ask. I've always found IPC staff easy to talk to.
Yo.
Hi, do you work for the Interastral Peace Corporation? Or are you just dressing fancy today?
Are you good, bro?
Boss, encounter with 2 unknowns. Want me to take them out? Over.
To take us out?
I hope you mean for dinner.
Them out? Just hang tight for a second. I'm on my way. Don't do anything stupid. Glad to make your acquaintance. I'm Topaz, an investment expert from the Interastral Peace Corporation. I'm here on Eurillo 6 for a special business assignment. You'll have to forgive my colleague here. People skills aren't his strong suit. Please don't take it to heart.
Phew! You scared the life out of me! We're here for the celebrations. We're not looking for more conflicts.
I respect the security.
Right. We should probably introduce
respect security
ourselves.
personnel,
I'm
but
March
just
7,
not
a
being
passenger
the
of the
people that
Astral
do.
Express. You may have heard. And this is my friend and fellow passenger.
No kidding. I could tell you weren't locals from a mile away, but I didn't expect to run into 2 nameless here. Fate is such a curious thing. I heard that Eurillo 6 only stepped out of the Stellaron's shadow thanks to the direct intervention of the Trailblazers. Surely you 2 aren't...
We may have.
So humble all of a sudden, huh? Are you feeling all right? Should I call a doctor?
I never imagined I'd run into living legends here. Must be your lucky day, huh, Numby?
Wow, Miss Topaz. You're really young for an IPC executive. That's impressive.
More good luck, I suppose. But it's not as cushy as you think. Scurrying from one side of the galaxy to the other. Going wherever businesses require me to be.
Huh. Your job sounds pretty similar to the Express cruise. Aside from the business, I guess. Oh, Bronya moves fast. The crisis is only just over and she's already opened talks with the IPC.
These talks aren't exactly what you might expect. But I have to agree. The Supreme Guardian definitely knows how to govern a city. And that's the reason I'm here on Eurillo 6, to meet with her. Miss March, you said you were on your way to Belobog festivities, right? My apologies for delaying you both.
Don't be sorry. It's not like we're in a rush. Want to come to the city with us? The snow plains are freezing, and it's easier than you think to get lost out here.
Thanks for the concern, but I'll manage. It's my first time on this world. I'd like to take it in its vast, iconic snowscape for just a little longer. Who knows? Maybe we'll cross paths again during the celebrations. Oh, here's my contact information. I don't usually respond during work hours, but I'd be happy to chat off the clock.
Wow, I actually managed to get an IPC executive's phone number without even trying.
Teach me how to get rich.
Me too.
You two make a cute pair. Anyway, I'd better be on my way. See you next time.
The universe is huge, yet we somehow stumbled onto the same path. Fate truly works in mysterious ways, don't you think? Come on, let's head into the city. Wow, there are people everywhere. Are you sure we're in Belobog? And now to check out the main event, the food. Come on, keep up.
Pela!
Is that Pela? Looks like she's teaching the kids again.
Next, I'll be introducing the history of the museum. Everyone listen carefully, okay? Belobog's History and Culture Museum was founded 600 years ago and was originally built to memorialize Supreme Guardian Alyssa.
I'm so hungry. I wish I could have a red sunset salmon right now.
It was built to memorialize Supreme Guardian Alyssa Rand, and also...
Guess what? I heard there's gonna be a Silvermane adventure camp opening in the overworld soon. It's gonna be super awesome.
Also, those who sacrificed their lives in the war against the invaders 700 years ago.
Miss Pela, Peter's falling asleep.
Enough! From now on, no whispering allowed. If you don't want to have any homework later, you'd better start listening.
Sorry, Miss Pela.
That's better. Now, where was I?
Oh, I never knew Pela had a strict side.
I'm surprised you haven't seen Pela's strict side before.
Aunt Gertie!
I remember
It's
you.
been too long.
Ah, is that little March? What brings you this way? I heard you left to go travel the galaxy. Oh, you're here for the Soulworm Festival, right? The atmosphere is like no other. Silly me, where are my manners? Grab yourselves a sun cake each. Get them while they're hot.
Hey, that's not fair! Get to the back of the line! Ever heard of first come, first served?
Show a little respect. If it weren't for these two, we'd be eating geomarrow by now. Take a look at these beauties. These are the best sun cakes I've made all day.
Oh, wow, they smell so good. They look so crispy and crunchy. I think I'm in love.
Well, don't wait for them to get cold now. I'm sorry, sweethearts. I'd best see to these other customers before their hunger gets the better of them. Thanks for stopping by.
Hey,
Ta-da! Guess who's back?
hey, Japard, what's up?
It's you two. Welcome back to Belobog. The Supreme Guardian mentioned there'd be mystery guests attending the Soulworm celebrations, but I didn't think it'd be the Express crew. I hope you had a smooth journey. I should have dispatched Silvermane guards to welcome you on arrival. My apologies.
Aw, it's fine. You really don't have to apologize. We're just passing through. It's no big deal.
Understood. I hope you both enjoy the festivities. Please make sure you keep your personal belongings safe. Pickpockets tend to take advantage of events like this. We'll be performing additional patrols.
Got it. We'll get out of your way then. Bye.
Bye for now.
Phew. Who'd have thought just taking a stroll could be so tiring? Say, I think we should probably pay Branya a visit. After all, she was the one who invited us here. Or we could go check out some other fun stuff elsewhere. Your call.
Well, I'm glad you volunteered, my friend. That was not the button I wanted to press, but that's gonna have to do. Well, I guess I'll see if that works. Oh, hi. It's you. No. I'm not dealing with this. Screw Yeah, no. That's fine. We're okay. Let's go talk to our girl. Oh, hey guys. How we doing?
I understand the difficulties that this world is facing, Supreme Guardian. Belobog's current financial burden cannot be pinned on you, nor anyone else for that matter. However, objectively speaking, since Belobog has existed as an independent entity to this day, its debt cannot simply be written off. Oh, it looks like we have some visitors.
Branya! And Topaz? You're here too? I guess you've already started your business talks. We'll get out of your way if...
It's no bother. We've pretty much wrapped things up already anyway. Please consider my plans carefully, Supreme Guardian. If Eurilo 6 wants to rebuild its connections with the rest of the galaxy, your credit record with the IPC will be of great importance.
You've made yourself clear, Miss Topaz. I'll require some time to consider my next course of action.
Naturally. However, while you're deliberating, my colleagues will need to carry out some operations in Belobog. I hope that your subjects in the underworld are cooperative. I'm sorry our business got in the way of a reunion with old friends. I'll get out of your way.
That was a very awkward pause.
Is everything alright, Branya? I didn't know Miss Topaz was so... intense. She seemed nice when we met her.
It's good to see you two again. Welcome back to Belobog. I'd planned a special reception, but I had to deal with an unexpected guest. The lady you just witnessed, she claims to represent the IPC. There's no need to keep either of you in the dark. To tell the truth, I have too much weighing on my mind right now to even think about the Soulworm Festival. Since you've already made her acquaintance, I needn't explain who she is. I'm sure you've heard pieces of Belobog's history the first time you visited. The Legion's invasion 700 years ago, how the Stellaron brought about the Eternal Freeze. It seems that much of Belobog's history from that time was buried deep beneath the snow. Those memories were lost and weren't passed down to the subsequent generations of Supreme Guardians. Topaz shared with me the story of the Stellaron's descent upon Yarillo 6. How the original outsiders stationed here foresaw the impending disaster and chose to leave in large numbers. Among those outsiders were several investors from the Interastral Peace Corporation. Before they departed, they did something noteworthy. They sought out architects who refused to leave, those who insisted on defending their homes. The IPC provided these architects with significant funds to aid them against the coming disaster. It was with those funds that Belobog was able to construct its immense walls. Even the initial funding for the development of the first batch of automatons was drawn from the same pool.
Wow, that's a pretty incredible story. So, does that mean Topaz's business here is to collect a debt from Belobog?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
That's ridiculous! And what's with the timing? What took them so long to get here? If it wasn't for us eliminating the Stellaron, they'd have nothing to collect. It's obvious they're just trying to take advantage.
According to her account, the repayment period agreed upon by the architects and the IPC investors was 280 years. However, less than a century after the loan was taken out, the connection between Yarillo 6 and the rest of the galaxy was completely severed. The IPC deemed that the disaster had caused irreparable damage and that there was no civilization left to reclaim the debt from. As such, they considered the owed sum permanently lost. It wasn't until the Stellaron crisis was resolved that the IPC discovered that Belobog had survived.
And that's when they sent Topaz over to collect the debt.
And the interest. The debt owed is an astronomical amount. I don't even know how to read such a long string of numbers. Before you both arrived, Topaz warned me that if the payments were delayed, the IPC would give her the authority to employ strong measures.
Oh, I had no idea things were like this. Here I was thinking the IPC had come to rebuild Belobog, not extort it. Right. We need to figure out how to help them. The IPC is too big and powerful. Even if Bronya steps in, it'll be hard for her to resolve the situation.
You seem to have a deeper knowledge of the Interastral Peace Corporation than I do. But if the records are accurate, and they truly have a presence throughout the galaxy, the IPC could crush Belobog like a bug if they wanted to. I'm glad you're both here. I know you came for the festival, but now I must ask you and the Astral Express for help. Do you think you could persuade Topaz to reevaluate the situation? The Express's reputation precedes it. Perhaps there's still hope?
Have no fear, Bronya. When a friend's in need, the Nameless will always be at their side. I don't think we're at that stage yet. Miss Topaz seems like a reasonable person. With your silver tongue, I'm sure we'll make some progress.
Thank you so much, both of you. I'm so sorry for dragging you into more trouble. While you're out looking for Topaz, I'll see if I can think of a strategy to deal with the situation. Best of luck, and stay safe.
Okay, let's just concentrate.
Oh, hey! I just remembered. Topaz gave me her number. We might as well just be direct and ask her where she is. She seems like the type of person who appreciates a straight approach.
Yahoo!
Okay, got it. She's at the museum. Let's get going. We better think about what we're gonna say. She might be young, but she is an IPC executive. She's definitely no pushover.
Hey, Topaz.
Oh, it's you two again. This is the third time today we've run into each other.
And this time we did it on purpose. Actually,
Oh,
museums.
did my smart reply function tell you where I was? It's a system developed by the technology department. Pretty neat, right? What do you make of this painting? I'm no expert, but just from the artist's strokes, I can tell it's no ordinary piece. It portrays a certain kind of sorrow, you know? Not your everyday kind of sadness. It runs much deeper than that. It's as if the artist had condensed history into one poignant but sorrowful image. The artist's brushwork depicts several generations' hardships. Not at all. The analysis of an aficionado. I wouldn't take my word for it. The Express has visited many worlds. I'm sure the Nameless have a far greater knowledge of such things than myself. I suppose what I'm trying to say is, what I'm drawn to isn't the style in which a piece is painted, but its overall value. Its intrinsic value may only be 50,000 credits, but its added value might push the total up to 200,000.
Sorry for crashing your artist party, but we came to talk to you about something else.
Oh? A collaboration between our two sides, perhaps?
Not exactly. Actually,
Let's walk and talk. This way. Most exhibits in this museum are of little value. But with a keen eye, it's possible to find a diamond in the rough, so to speak.
Miss Topaz, Bronya's already told us about Belobog's debt situation.
Oh. You two are closer than I expected with her. So, how can I help? Not sure in the arrangement, or...
help me out here. You know I'm not good at this kind of thing.
You're so direct. I like that. I understand. From your point of view, I can see how unreasonable it appears. However, you must understand that debt collection is a big part of my job. I've dealt with cases far more difficult than Belobog's. I appreciate each case has its difficulties, but if I treated every late debtor as a special case,
It's
the
just weird
galaxy's
that they wrote
economy
it
would
off
come
and
to a
then said,
grinding
oh,
halt.
wait, no, we can collect on that? Fuck it.
The Strategic Investment Department is well versed in handling such situations. We can offer the debtor various repayment solutions, but Eurillo 6 has far exceeded the allotted repayment period. I'm afraid milder solutions aren't the order of the day. So, I proposed to Bronya. Oops, almost gave away trade secrets there, didn't I? That was a close one. The exhibits here are pretty ordinary. I estimate they're probably not worth much. Let's keep moving.
So you're basically saying the Belabogians must pay off their ancestors' debts.
When you think about it, it's just another part of the cycle of life.
I'm not sure it's as poetic as that.
Are you... Yes, so you are just gonna continue.
Wow, look! Is that little critter native to Eurillo 6? It's so white and fluffy.
Right.
Where can I find a live one? I absolutely adore them. Have you guys met Numby yet? Oh, where'd they go? They must be off playing somewhere. Come to think of it, this little guy is on display here probably means it's already extinct, right?
So, Miss Topaz, what exactly will it take for the IPC to go easier on Belobog? Bronya invested so much just to make this world a little better. And now, it feels like all of her efforts will be undone in the blink of an eye. It's just so cruel.
What do you take the IPC for, Miss March? We're just the same as Belobog's architects. We're all followers of the preservation. No matter what solutions we propose, we will always take the welfare of the people of Belobog into consideration. Otherwise, we'd be no different from the Legion, would we?
So you're saying there's nothing to worry about? But Bronya...
Don't worry yourself too much. The Supreme Guardian is a wise person. She'll understand. But, to answer your question directly, it'd take a miracle. I'll complete the Eurillo 6 project no matter what obstacles I encounter.
This isn't going as planned. What should we do?
I wouldn't waste too much energy on this matter. Why not make the most of the festive atmosphere? Oh, looks like one of my colleagues is after me. My apologies, but I should probably take this. Bye!
So, what now? We spent ages trying to convince her and she didn't move an inch. I guess so, but that still doesn't fix Bronya's problem. I guess Miss Topaz is just doing her job. And as far as the Express is concerned, I think it'd be unwise to make the IPC our enemy. All these vested interests. So hard to undo any of it. They don't teach this stuff in school. Wait, did I even go to school? Did someone send you a message?
It's an excellent question, March. Hey, Sela. Listen to her and don't mess with them. Yeah, too late. Yeah, sure. I'll go beat up some IPC goons for you. It'll be fun.
Huh? The IPC are causing trouble in the underworld?
Blood for the blood
Already?
god. Let's go.
Seriously? Topaz was just talking about taking the welfare of the people of Belobog into consideration. And now they're pulling this stunt? You really can't trust these money-hungry IPC suits for a minute. I
Go
really
again.
did jinx us. I don't think I have it in me to play the hero today. I guess complaining won't get us anywhere. Let's go lend them a hand.
And the beatings shall continue
Let me
until
stay
morale.
here a little longer in this body.
Hey, Seela.
Zila!
Hey! Am I glad to see you two here? I'm not sure how much longer we can hold out. Nobody's been seriously hurt, but a few Wildfire members got minor injuries. Fortunately for us, it seems like they were holding back. Their weapons and automatons are much stronger than anything we have. You see those two in black? They've been guarding the mine entrance. They're not letting anyone in or out. Hey! Just because you have fancy equipment doesn't mean you can bully us! Who do you think you are? What's the matter? Got nothing to say?
What's going on inside the mine? Any ideas?
A few miners made it out earlier. They looked pretty panicked. They said the whole mine had been seized by the people in black. These uninvited guests keep talking about asset evaluation, whatever that means. All I know is that they're seriously disrupting the lives of the Underworlders.
Alright.
Do you think Topaz is around here somewhere? Maybe her cronies are acting without her authorization.
The person you're talking about, are they in charge of the people in black? Potaz, Pazto, whatever her name is, she can wait. Right now, the most important thing is to free those trapped in the Great Mine. Are you two with me?
Alright. Let's go.
Hey, you two! Cat got your tongue or something? If you knew what was best for you, you'd get out of my way!
You guys must be exhausted standing here all day. How about you take a little lunch break? I'm sure the IPC allows that, right?
Actually, you'd be surprised. Seriously.
What's their deal?
You two were talking to the director in the snowplains.
So it's you! You're the one who was threatening to take us out in the snow plains! Do
apartment
you
suddenly
even
smells
know
like
who
beef
you're talking to? If your boss knows to treat us with respect, you'd better start showing some yourself.
I can't let you pass. My team leader said that if anyone gets through, I'll lose 6 months of performance bonuses.
Team leader? You're even lower on the pecking order than I thought.
Shut up! I spent 7 years on a forsaken asteroid preparing to join the IPC. I went through 17 interviews before they finally hired me. What right do you deadbeats have to criticize me?
IPC? Interviews? I don't know what you're rambling on about, but you're really testing my patience. No need to waste our breath on this idiot. Let's do this.
Alright. Let's get to it.
Dreams do come true. The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Enjoying yourself? Stay away.
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
Until everything burns to ashes!
Time to mix things up.
So this is the warmth of life.
I shall set the seas ablaze!
Yeah, so...
That's it?
So
You
Super
sure
Break
took
is
off
fucking
quickly.
cracked.
17 rounds of interviews, and these are the best people they can find?
At least,
what a joke.
assuming you can actually weakness break
Let's
them in
not
the
get
first
ahead of
place.
ourselves. I've been warned that the ones in the mine won't go down without a fight. Let's set off when you're ready.
Caught your breath yet? It's time to show these IPC fools who they're dealing with. Right
Hey,
after
so
we
when did you
finished
change your
chatting with
clothes?
Topaz in the museum. Did it take you that long to notice? I thought you were supposed to be the observant one.
Yeah, I did kind of.
The quicker we handle the IPC, the faster we can get back to enjoying the celebrations. Let Zila know when you're ready to go.
That's fine.
Ready
Okay,
for action? It's time to kick the IPC out of the underworld. Let's get moving.
All right, let's go. I just hope we don't end up complicating things for Bronya. Okay.
Hello, it's Mr. Svarog, isn't it? And this cute little girl must be Clara.
Hello, miss. Are you...
I'm Topaz. I've come to have a chat with Mr. Svarog.
Clara, go inside and wait for me.
Huh? But if you have a guest, maybe I should...
She is not a guest. Neither is she a friend. Go, Clara. Everything will be fine.
So, it seems my source was right. Who would have thought that such a strong bond could exist between a giant robot and a little girl? So heartwarming.
You bear the insignia of the Interastral Peace Corporation. What is your motive for coming here?
Straight to the point, huh? I like your style. Eurillo 6. Are robots familiar with that term? Anyway, it refers to the planet we're currently standing on. It's about to become the property of the IPC. No one can reverse this outcome. Not you, not the Nameless, nor any power in the galaxy. I only care about one thing right now. Demonstrating to the shareholders of the IPC that Eurillo 6 can generate value. In the long run, this is a way, the only way, to ensure Belobog's long-term interests. I need your help to achieve this goal.
Long-term interests undefined. Analyzing objectives. Analysis failed. Tell me, emissary, how do you plan to convince the IPC leadership?
That's simple. I'll show you.
This is...
Source code, or to be more precise, source code that is able to take control of all mechanized units in Belobog. I'm sure you're familiar with this. All mechanized units manufactured in Belobog over the last 700 years utilize the underlying systems created by the IPC. The code is so refined that the engineers never saw any reason to change it. I assume you're also aware that there was once a large automaton factory in the underworld. Thousands upon thousands of automatons. Enough to crush the Legion's vanguard. lay dormant within. This is my bargaining chip for negotiating with the higher-ups. I'll convince them that Eurillo 6 has a place in the company's long-term strategies. But first, I need a guide to show me where these automatons are buried.
I understand. Your long-term interests can be defined as the survival of civilization at a macro level. What are your intentions for the people currently living here?
Their future has already been purchased. All I can do is make them accept this fact, using a relatively peaceful approach.
I understand. I will assist you with your plan.
Oh, so you're not as stubborn as the rumors suggest.
The future you speak of is beyond my computational range, but my emotional analysis indicates that you are indeed trying to find ways to ensure the survival of this world. Additionally, calculations indicate a 96.4% probability of compliance through force if I refuse to cooperate.
Your calculations are slightly on the conservative side. Here's to our future cooperation. If you wouldn't mind leading the way, Mr. Svarog.
And here I was hoping I could just jump in and start bulldozing DC. Oh hey, it's Numby.
All the miners here, huddled together. Anyone else getting deja vu?
Well, the situation here is pretty similar to when you first arrived. It's just that instead of a few thugs and broken robots, now we're dealing with much more formidable adversaries.
Hey, check it out! Isn't that Topaz's little trotter over there? Oh, what was it again? Numby, right?
What? Isn't that thing a fragmentum monster? She's keeping one as a pet?
The IPC are all about their sci-fi sorcery, so it's not that surprising. Wanna go take a look?
That's incredible. Some guy submitted a deck that is like some guy submitted a deck to a actual competition that is just shy of 2 billion cards. I don't know why they did this. Although it did lead to the comical resurgence of the Spiders Georg joke, so, you know, I'm always here for that.
Sounds like you two are getting along. What's Numby saying?
I'm not sure.
Should've
Strong
known.
accent.
Don't quit your day job.
Look, you guys. Looks like it wants to leave.
Or it's leading.
Looks like they want to find their master. Let's follow them.
So the Spiders Georg joke arose on Tumblr a great many moons ago after somebody asserted, with I don't know how good the proof is, that everybody in the world eats like 3 or 4 spiders a year. A bunch of people took this news poorly, and because, you know, I certainly don't consciously eat spiders, that must be wrong. So somebody made this joke about how actually on average most people eat 0 spiders, but Spiders Georg, who lives in a cave and eats like 3,000 spiders a day, is an outlier and should not have been counted.
Help! Those people dressed in black are attacking us!
Hey, I'm talking to you. Where do you guys store the Geomarrow?
I really don't know anything!
This place is filled with nothing but incompetence.
Those cowards! I guess they want to do this the hard way.
Greetings, IPC goobers.
Let's improvise.
Life's like a good brew, full-bodied and sweet. My friends, indulge yourself. Initiate cleanup. Executing attack.
You hold some academic value, I suppose. All things are as one.
Well, at least they didn't hit.
Dreams do come true. The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to live!
Time to mix things up.
So this is the warmth of life. Pay attention.
Firefly, type 4, in position. I shall set the seas ablaze!
And the super break rolled over. Yep. Okay, Numby, what's going on?
Uh-huh. Looks like Numby's in a good mood.
But aren't they on the IPC side? Strange.
Type 4, activate.
Rhythm get messed up? Let's improvise.
Please stop beating on my
Stab in position. Prime, detonate.
Like fireflies, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to live!
You've arrived, huh?
Eternal melody.
I will claim victory for myself.
I don't even need the ult Trailblazer to wipe these guys.
Set the seas ablaze!
Yeah,
Every victory
it's not
is hard
quite
won.
it's not quite Acheron damage output, but hey. It's a bit more consistent. Oh hey, it's an IPC
Look,
team leader.
that big guy down there. Is he the one in charge?
I love that they put a fucking
We'll see
necktie
who's
on.
really in charge. Let's go.
Huh? Where'd Numby go?
Wow. For something so short and stubby, you're surprisingly nimble. Well, guess that's that. We're on our own now. Let's keep going.
I wish I could launch an ambush into this group and not get pulled into a cutscene.
Hey, you!
Because that would be
Are you in charge around here?
All local. The IPC is currently conducting asset evaluation work here. Local residents are advised to follow those responsible for evacuation to the...
Don't lie to us! You seized the mine by force for yourself. You drove the locals out of their homes. I'm warning you. Get lost or suffer the consequences. Don't you dare show your face around here again!
Kind of a trade-off.
And who might you be?
But yeah, I get it.
You have quite the attitude. This is our jurisdiction now. We are all powerful here.
Topaz lets you do whatever you want.
You know Topaz? Interesting. It doesn't matter. The Strategic Investment Department has no obligation to talk to anyone not related to this project. In cases where debtors fail to repay within a set time frame, the IPC reserves the right to skip negotiations and take over all assets. We're simply following the rules. What exactly is your problem?
It's the refusal to explain what the fuck
You
is
know,
happening.
it's funny how the rules always seem to work in your favor, don't you think? This world's been hanging by a thread, and now you're here to pull the plug on it.
Don't blame me. I'm simply following orders. Do you think I get to make those kinds of decisions?
Save your breath, March. I never held out any hope of resolving this problem peacefully. Didn't you claim the IPC was all-powerful? Well, now's the perfect chance to show us what you can do.
If I knew things were gonna get this heated, I'd have applied for overtime. Anyway, since you seem intent on settling this matter with violence, prepare yourself for my delayed forget it.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Time to test our rapport.
Hello,
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Every petal in life's garden will be swept away by the wind of time.
Nice like a good brew, full-bodied and sweet. My friends, indulge yourself.
Dreams do come true.
I see. I should have.
Detonate.
Well,
Like fireflies
it's
to
a
a
shame.
flame, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! This is more than a battle. I shall set the sea ablaze! A picture of grace and elegance. You'll do.
I love that. Her basic attack does pretty much nothing, but the
Staying
super break
stuck.
damage is fucking nuclear.
let's improvise.
Live to fight! Fight to live!
Who are you people? Not even our tech could take you down.
We took down the Doomsday Beast, the Stellaron, and Fantilia. Did you really think you could stop us?
I mean, we did have... Actually, no, I guess we did do the Doomsday Beast.
Sir, we've just received word from the director.
Director Topaz? What did she say?
Teams are not to disrupt the lives of local inhabitants during the asset evaluation period. Teams that violate this directive will have their year-end bonuses reduced by 60%!
60%? We're done for! Attention all personnel! Evacuate the mine immediately! Erase all traces of your presence!
So, are we all good here, or what?
Yeah. Judging by the looks on their faces, I don't think they'll be back. So, who is this Topaz anyway? She seems to have no problem ordering these idiots around. Or taming fragmentum creatures, for that matter.
It's a long story.
You would be better off.
Why did this mess have to happen so close to the festivities? The timing couldn't have been any worse.
Oh, looks like we've got a message.
I failed to persuade Topaz. It's fine.
I get the feeling Bronya's worried about something. We'd better go back and see her. Are you coming with us, Zila?
Go on without me. I still have stuff to take care of. The miners need to know what happened here. Bronya messaged you, which means she thinks you can help. I trust her judgment.
Got it, Zila. We'll do what we can to help Bronya out. Come on, to Klipoth Fort!
Just going in fucking circles.
These guys don't look pleased to see us.
By order of the Supreme Guardian, proceed no further, Miss Topaz.
Belobog might be in arrears, but I'm out of pocket. See you later, Captain.
Damn. Alright, I'm gonna call it here. I need to eat something other than a loaf of garlic bread today, so appreciate y'all.